We on? We're on. Why is that camera so close? Uh, Turn it on again. Turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on again. Mm. All right, everybody's joining. Hi, thank you. We're just getting warmed up here. We will be resuming normal broadcast festivities here in one moment. We're grading vinyl records to no one's surprise. To no one's surprise. Wow. Folks are stacking up. Good morning. Afternoon now. We're getting a little bit of a late start because life happens. 379. But thanks so much for tuning in. My name is Bill, and we are here in Clearwater, Florida at Bull Tracks Records. Rainy Clearwater, Florida. And we're here showing off our fine talents of grading vinyl records and all the new additions that we're adding to our inventory. And we walk you through the process. Or we could run if you want to. I don't want to run. So anyhow, we use a website called discogs.com, and it is universally known as the Wikipedia, the Holy Bible, the everything get all of vinyl records. The information that we can get helps us correctly identify what versions of vinyl that we have. There's a lot of different pressings, a lot of different variations of the labels, colors, and my job is to sit here and make sure that I zero in on the exact copy that I have. Now, this website is extraordinary because every variation of this label is going to be listed on this directory. And there could be 5 or 6 of them. And they're going to have pictures of every one of them. And again, that's just part of the matchup. There's also these numbers, the numbers here in the dead wax, which is where the last groove of the music is and the label begins. There's a collection of letters and numbers that help us identify the label, the catalog number, the pressing plant, most cases. So let's get started first. We're going to put in the catalog number first. 524 MG. And of course, I use blazing fast, 2-finger typing throughout the process. So continue to be amazed. Right? All right, we've identified by the catalog number the version of what we got here, but now we need to match up these labels. And I mentioned before, Motown Records likes to mess with our heads when it comes to how many different variations of this. I mean, this is just a 12-inch 33 and a third, and there's like 5 different pressings, which seems a bit odd. All right, let me hit all of them here. All right, so first things first, I'm going to go ahead and filter out anything that's not a U.S. pressing. Obviously, there's like 20 of them that are total. There's 9 of them that are U.S. pressing set. Again, narrows our search a little bit more, better. Right now, the key is going to be making sure that we get a match on the label. The label means nothing, and most normal, average music fans wouldn't notice a difference, but we do. And that just shows you how much attention to detail that we do pay to this. All right, so we have found a matching label. That's a good step. Third line of defense is making sure the information in the dead wax also corresponds. CGF. And we have a winner. So next part of the process is grading the vinyl, and that's probably the most important part because everything is based value-wise on this vinyl specifically. I'm looking for scratches. I'm looking for scuff marks, groove wear, cube burns, anything that I can find that might be an imperfection on this. I'm going to give this a VG plus. It's got some slight scratches. It has been played, but it has been very well cared for. And that's most important. So again, the grade will be VG plus, which is the third highest grade that you can get, just behind mint and then near mint. All right, so it is a Motown release. This is a Motown generic 12-inch cover. We will list it as far as condition as a generic cover, but then we'll let you know that it is also a Motown generic label cover and in VG shape. Now, there are no identifiers up here as far as the artist of the title. This is the Daz Band, by the way. So let's go ahead and add an inventory sticker, which will help our shipping department when it comes time to place your order. Let me generate that number. If you're new to the broadcast, thank you, first of all. But we utilize a numeric system as far as controlling the inventory. We don't do alphabetical. We don't do chronological. We do strictly by numerical, 10-digit number. And it's amazing how accurate, and it helps us like you wouldn't believe, really. So we got that one stickered up. We're ready to go. Again, rinse and repeat. This is Roundabout Midnight by Dante's Inferno. What label is this? Infinity Records. And this is an Infinity Records generic 12-inch cover. That's pretty cool. Generally, if you like a smaller label like this, Infinity Records, this cover tells me one thing pretty much, that 95% of their business was 12-inch singles. The EPs, the mini extended mini singles, whatever you call them. So they probably have a warehouse full of these things. They can stuff any record inside of it. All right, so let's identify what record we have first. We're going to start with catalog search, catalog number, in the search engine here at Discogs. This number is catalog number is unique and specific exactly for this version. We got one pressing that showed up. We're not going to be able to get a lot of information out of this other than pictures of the label to make sure that everything lines up. There's no dead wax information available. But again, even a small release like this in any records, we have pictures, documentation, something to compare it to accurately determine what we have. Now, again, this is going to be the only U.S. pressing, so we're going to have to trust the system. We don't have all the information we usually glean, but what information is available, we do have a complete match. So let's get this graded. VG Plus, that's how this one's going in. Real good shape, VG Plus. And probably 90% of the records that we've been going through here the past week have been a VG Plus or even better. So that's pretty cool, too. All right. So again, it's a generic cover, but it is a generic label cover, Infinity Records. I'm going to give it a VG grade, too. And there we go. All right, yeah, we got to put an inventory sticker on there, my fault. $29.54. If at any time you have any questions about what we're doing, the chat room is always open. Or you can email us if you're not in the chat thing, bulltracksrecords@gmail.com. And we'll get your questions answered quickly too. So hi there, thanks for joining us. I didn't know someone could be that bored that they would want to watch me. Apparently that's going down. Gladys Knight, I don't want to know. The next project, MC8P 3133. All right, so this catalog number is unique and specific for this release, a promotional version of Gladys Knight. I don't want to know. With the limited information, again, just pictures that we can compare to. Normally, when it's a promo copy, they don't offer a lot of information as far as stuff to compare to in the dead wax area, mostly because there's only going to be one or two variations or pressings of the promo versions. But again, with the information that we do have, we have a match. So we can trust the system. Trust the system, my friend, he said. Going to give this vinyl a VG Plus. Just a few small scratches on this side. Side 2. Side 1 is super clean. Wow. All right, VG Plus all day long. All right, again, generic cover. It's an MCA release. It's an MCA generic 12-inch single cover. So let's get them matched. Get those guys matched up again. Now, again, if you're new to it, the covers have no bearing on the overall value. Whether there is a cover or there isn't a cover, if it's in good shape, bad shape, it doesn't matter as far as lowering or raising the value of the vinyl. It's all on the vinyl. But we do like to let you know, we'll give the grade for the covers. Let you know again that it is a generic cover, generic label cover. It's in VG shape. It sure is. And there's a small price sticker on that front cover. I don't think you can barely see it. But little things like that, we let you know. All right, so we can go ahead, attach my name tag to this so they know I'm responsible for this mess. And generate another inventory sticker number. It's Monday, man. I'm going to be slacking here, I'm sure. 954, 402, 893. So it's a rainy day here in Clearwater, Florida so far. It's supposed to clear up. I got volleyball playoffs tonight at 7:30. Good luck, team. Let's whoop some ass. All right, so these are the Shy Lights and a whole lot of good loving from Shy Sound Records. TCD. So again, the quick catalog number in the search engine here at Discogs will get this thing rolling hot on a thing called love. Okay, I'll go with that. All right, so this is 20th Century Fox Records. It identifies here on the sticker on the label. Let's go ahead and make sure the label matches up real quick. Hot on a thing called love. All right, I'm just making sure that the font size is there, colors, placement, track listings, all that. Everything matches up, though. So there is some dead wax information. Let's make sure everything matches there as well. Again, it's a combination of letters and numbers. They're going to be etched or stamped into the dead wax area that identifies the catalog. The record company, the catalog number, and then the pressing plant as well. This was pressed at the RCA plant in Indianapolis, as we've identified. Now, to a normal casual listener, those things don't matter. You just want to hear the Shy Lights, for heaven's sakes. And Hot on a Thing Called Love, that's a song you want to hear. You don't care where it's pressed at. But we do. And that's kind of information that we dig up before we enter it into the inventory. All right, so everything that we need to matches. We can move forward. All righty, so the grading of the vinyls, what's going on here? This side's got just a slight groove wear. And it's a groove wear to me, again, it's not a terrible thing. It's not a great thing by any means, but it's not that terrible. because it does go with the grooves. If anything, it's just hugging your stylus a little tighter. Get a little more deep, rich sound out of it. Anyhow, this side is wonderful, but that's not a grade. But with these Grooveware, I'm going to have to give this a G plus. I mean a VG, I should say. It's just a little heavy for my taste. And again, it's not a terrible thing, Grooveware. All right, so we have a generic label cover. 20th Century Fox release, 20th Century Fox generic cover. VG shape. Excuse me. But no identifier as far as artist and title, so let's generate another inventory number. Keep this ball rolling. We have guests coming through.
What's your
Are we on?
working? I don't know. It said you said missed your live stream, so but it says live. I got an email saying it missed the live stream or whatever.
On what? On which? On TikTok?
It didn't say. It said all four. It said you scheduled but missed your live stream.
Huh?
I don't know. It says it's working though.
Here, I'm on Facebook.
Okay. Just making sure.
That's the only one that I checked too, by the way.
Oh, this is TikTok. My bad.
Right.
This one.
That's the one stream over here.
Yeah, you're right. So okay, cool. Just making sure. Hello. Hope you have a good day.
Hold on, folks. I'll be right with you. All right. Thanks for bearing with me there, folks. Everything's working order, apparently. All right, let me get this catalog number. 54 10 27. Oh. All right, so hi there again. Thanks for joining us. My name is Bill, and we are here in rainy Clearwater, Florida today, grading vinyl records. Staying out of trouble. Patrick Hernandez, Disco Queen, and Show Me the Way You Kiss. Didn't he do Born to Be Alive, Patrick Hernandez? That's him. All right, first identifier for us is this is probably going to be a promo version because it's got a simple, plain white label, simple black text. And sure, I see it identified at the top there, demonstration, so that is a promo copy. So this is going to help us zero in on our search as far as properly identifying what version that we have here, what pressing. 673. Simple catalog entry. That's not what I was looking for. All right, let me do something here real quick. All right, here we go. Patrick Hernandez. 12-inch, the promo version. We've already identified that. Cool. All right, let's make sure the labels match up. This is always going to be a slam dunk because, again, with the promo versions, there's not many variations. They don't put much of the resources into this other than give it a plain white label. All right, let me make sure everything in the dead wax matches first. And we have a winner. All right, so everything that we need to match up has been matched. Let's get a grade on the vinyl. What's going to go down as a VG+. Just a few small scratches. And again, even with these high-tech cameras, we tried over and over. You're not going to be able to see them. And you won't even notice them, too. I mean, once you get this on the turntable, these scratches will not be visible. They won't be evident. You're not going to hear any hisses or pops. They are that light. But still, we're going to give it a VG plus grade. We have a generic cover here, but this is a generic CBS cover. So is it for CBS, for Epic, any of those? We have a Columbia, which is CBS. All right, now we can't even get the damn thing back in here. It's half the battle sometimes. All right, so we got all that taken care of. Again, we've identified the generic label cover. I'll give it a VG, I guess. It doesn't really matter, again, about the cover. Even if it didn't have a cover, the valuation would still be the same, $4.19. For a record, it costs $2. I mean, this is not even a big hit from Patrick Hernandez. And it's in great shape, but it has increased in value 2 times its original price over 45 years. It's just nuts how much the vinyl retains its value and continues to find ways to go up. I find it amazing. I really do. Of course, I am easily amazed and amused. 994. You got to have a good sense of humor to be in this business. All right. So that's how we do it. And we're going to keep doing it until they tell us to stop. No, until 4 o'clock, because that's when we go off. Again, I got playoff volleyball tonight, man. If we win at 7:30, we play again at 8:30 for the championship. And my Monday night team is very, very good. It's one of the better teams I've been on in years. All right, so our next project is a band called J-A-H, Screw. All right, so I've added the catalog number, but I didn't get a whole lot. Let me add Screw. Now I got to write Screw too, really. Screw. My time. There we go. All right, so it looks like there's 2 different label variations. One's a white, one's a yellow. Guess which one we got? All right, appreciate you helping. All right, so 12-inch, 33 1/3. This is a UK pressing. Let me look into the ring text. That's the information that you'll see on the ring of the record label, on the middle of the record. And in there, you get a lot of legalese. Mostly, you'll be able to find out where it was pressed, but this one's not identifying that. So just let me look at the pictures. This is going to be the only information that we're going to have available to compare to is a picture of the A side. But again, this is a one-time records out of New York, very small label. We still have pictures of the label, detailed. That's the amazing part. Of the millions of records that are out there, they have this record and information for it. So with the limited information that we do have, we can go ahead and get this listed for sale on our website. All right, so condition of the vinyl, utmost important. That will determine the overall value. Okay, this thing's got somebody's fingerprints have been on there for about 10 years. Anytime you're wiping down your records, by the way, use a 100% cotton cloth. Don't use the fiber cloths. These things really are effective in lifting static dust out of the grooves to give you a better read. Again, what I was going to show you is there's some slight groove wear. Here, a very small portion of that track there, but scratches, just a few small ones. Again, nothing that's going to affect the playing surface at all, but given the groove wear, I'm going to have to give this a VG. And again, groove wear, it's not a bad thing. It's not going to cause a skip, hiss, or pop, but it is evidence, and it is there. And like I mentioned, to a normal, average music fan, you just want to hear this song. You don't care where it's pressed at, right? But we get that information for you, is the bottom line. So we got a totally generic cover. This is like an MCA cover, isn't it? No, Polygram. And One Time Records is not Polygram, I guarantee you that. All right, so let's crunch the numbers, produce another inventory number, and keep the party rolling. Thank you for joining us. I heard you sneaking in there. My name is Bill. We are here in Clearwater, Florida at Bull Tracks Records, showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records and having some fun while we're doing it, too. I mean, it is Monday. We got to have some fun, right? Hope you all had a great weekend. A lot of music around here this weekend. So I had a good time doing it. Catching up with some old friends from Michigan that are in town. Hey, come here. Were you really in Daytona?
Yeah.
You rode over?
Yeah.
On a motorcycle?
Yeah. Yeah, I just got back yesterday. We went Saturday at 6:30 we left. Got back yesterday at like 3:30.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I'm hurting. I'm tired.
Very good.
Yeah.
Good for you.
See you later.
That was Brianna. She works in our accounting department. She's like 25 years old, just moved here from New Hampshire, and is enjoying all that Florida has. And I noticed on her Facebook that she was over in Bike Week in Daytona. I'm like, what? She's not a biker girl. But apparently she is. So anyhow, that was what that was all about. All right, so let's get back to work here. DSC. We're going to add another catalog number into the search engine here at discogs.com, which is our favorite website. If you love music and just learning about music and artists and songs and things like that, you can spend hours on Discogs. I do, but I'm weird that way. All right, so we're looking for Michael Henderson and a song called Fickle. Shows two different pressings. One of them's a promo version. I don't see anything that indicates here that it's a promo copy, so we got a retail version. Let me find that one. All right, Buddha Records. They were a decent-sized label in the 70s and 80s. I think that's where Cheech and Chong released all theirs. It's a subsidiary of Arista Records. So that's one thing we need to look. We're looking at the labels right now, making sure everything matches up. I don't think this one's going to work. No, it's not. Again, we're looking for the retail version of this. And there's going to be, obviously, now we've learned 2 or 3 different variations of the label. Again, to the average listener, you're not going to notice a difference, but we do. And we want to make sure that whenever you order something and you see it, that it is specific and accurate in our description. All right. DSC. All right, so there are 2 different catalog numbers for the 12-inch single here in the U.S., which is very odd, but we're going to stick with the one we have, DSC, because that's the match. Again, making sure that the label matches up. This is crazy. And again, it's just over the font size, the size of the lettering, and the layout here of the credits. If you're a Michael Henderson fan, you could give a crap about little things like this, I'm sure. You just want to hear the song, Fickle. But no, we want to make sure we have exactly what we say we have. This is not a speed competition by any means. This is strictly about accuracy and making sure we're perfectly right. So here we go. All right, that's the match we want right there. 4 different variations of the label from Buddha Records, from Michael Henderson. That makes no sense at all, but it's there. And we did the homework needed to identify exactly what we have. So let's get busy and get this listed. We just spent a little too much time on that. Cool deal. All right, so this grading of the vinyl, a couple small scratches on this side, very small. A couple over here, but still well cared for. I'm going to give it a VG plus because I can. Try and stop me. All right, thanks for joining us. My name's Billy Boy. Beach Billy Bongo is my code name. All right, Buddha, as I mentioned, is a subsidiary of Arista. That's an Atlantic Records cover, so just strictly generic. We're just blessed that it has a cover. When I wake up every morning, my hope is that I have a cover for every piece of vinyl and for Peace on Earth. 441278. Rocking and rolling. That's how we do it. Jealous again. Robbie Neville, C'est La Vie. I remember playing this record. That was a 94 Q record for me. That's 1984 through 1988. I worked at WQXI, FM, and AM in Atlanta, Georgia. And we were pretty adventurous with music. We weren't shy about adding new music, exposing listeners to new music, introducing them to artists they'd never heard of. It was a very, very cool radio station that has seen its better days. All right, so what we need to do is identify the exact version here. I'm seeing 3, 4, 5 different pressings. The one thing I see out of the corner of my eye, though, is the SRC logo stamped here on the dead wax. And then I also see they have a SRC pressing listing in the directory here. SRC is a Specialty Records Corporation. And what that does, that's that little icon there, that little stamp, identifies the pressing plant as being a Specialty Records Corporation pressing. Ah. All right, so that's what I mean. We've identified what pressing we have here. So let's dig in a little bit more. Going to make sure all the labels match up. These are terrible pictures. Okay, if that's all we got to work with. But again, the SRC logo was the key identifier. Now, there is some dead wax information, too. That is pretty much going to be a slam dunk. C1, master disc. Yep, everything there matches exactly. So 1986, yep, that's it. All right, so this was, Robbie Neville's biggest hit, C'est La Vie. 1986, 33 and a third. Extended single. This was probably a $3 record, maybe $2.50 in that area. Brand new. This thing is pretty close to brand new. This side has never been played, ever. And you know what? I don't think this side hasn't either. So what we have here, kids, is a near mint record. No signs of wear. I mean, it's perfect. Here's why we can't give it a mint grade. Why we don't. We could. But once a record has been open, taken out of its cover, the shrink wrap has been open, it's not mint anymore in our eyes. I'm sure other people may think differently, but no, once it's out of the cover, man, it's near mint at best. But as you can tell, ain't nothing wrong with this record at all. Nothing. And given that, I'm going to go ahead and give it a near mint grade. Super. We like to see good condition vinyl. All right, so it's a Manhattan's Records release. This is a Manhattan Records generic cover. But still no identifier. Let us know that it is Robbie Neville. So let's go ahead and generate another one of our infamous inventory sticker numbers. Holy cow. All right, so as I mentioned, this record was, $2.50, maybe $3, maybe. In 1986. This was Robbie Neville's biggest hit, C'est La Vie. I don't believe it was a number one hit, but it was pretty top 10. Again, it was $2.50, right? Being in near mint condition. This thing is now valued at $28, $29.74. Is that insane? Again, it's more testament of the increasing value of vinyl and how it continues to surge, man. It's like a tsunami. But $29.74. It was $2, $3 new. Your record collection is worth a lot of money. You do the homework on it, and if you ever have any questions about stuff in your collection, just let us know. We'll help you out. We want to be your record guy. All right, 442 850. Damn, time is flying by already. We're just an hour in. All right, kids, give me 2 minutes. Entertainment supplied by Mr. Grinch. Look at him. That dude keeps a beat, man. Let me grab some more records.
Call from Mulvaney.
Hold on, let me get away from my TV camera. Much better. Refresh my memory. It was Wednesday we were going to get together, right? Do you not want to go to a Pirate game?
Connected to Granny's iPhone.
Let me get some more records. All night long. Who's in here? Somebody was messing with my porridge. We got more records. Okay. That's the way it's going to be. Hi, kids. Thank you for participating today. We are Bull Tracks Records here in lovely, no, not lovely, Clearwater, Florida. It's kind of crappy today. Oh, hide your belly button. Excuse me. But we're going to make the best of it. I'm sorry I had to burp. All right, so again, we're grading vinyl records. We got Bounty Killer is the name of this artist. I see a catalog number, and I also see a barcode number here on the label. I'm going to start with that. Oh, 7441. Having, well, that didn't work. 15157441009. Nothing. All right, that's interesting. All right, so we do have a catalog number over here. We'll go try and go that route. So Profile Records release, there it is, Bounty Killer, Scare Him. And we're looking for, usually it's an indication that this is going to be a promo copy because it's a simple, plain white label, simple black text. But I don't see anything on here that mentions it's a promotional identifier. So let's just get to all versions. All right, so we do have the shows here in the directory. One of the options is a retail version that has a plain white label. So let's go down that rabbit hole. Let me pull up the images of the photo again. Not much information, but detailed pictures of the label, which is essential. All right, so we got a match there. No dead wax information available to match up. So in a case like this, we trust the system. You got to trust the system, and I do. I have no choice, really. Grading the vinyl, that's what's going on right now. I can see this side has been played. Noticeable groove wear. But again, groove wear is not a bad thing. If anything, it shows somebody did play and love this record. This side, same thing. Slight groove wear. The groove wear, just alone, is going to lead me to grade this as a VG. Again, groove wear isn't a terrible thing, but it is very noticeable, very obvious. So, all right, let's get this in as a VG. Very good. Again, Profile Records generic 12-inch cover. This one does list the artist over here on the title. So we don't need to sticker it up. Basically, what we're trying to do is help our shipping department. When you place this in your order and you check out, they're going to be looking for that song title and artist. But usually, if we have to, we'll put up an inventory sticker. Not in this case, though. Save a tree. But anyhow, that's the process for every record that goes through here. Hold on a second. I got to do something real quick. Profile. Was that a profile record? Yes, it was. I'm going to give it a VG. All right, I'm done. No, not yet. We're close enough, right? So how do you do? It's only love. All right, so we're another one, band called City Streets, Living in the Jungle. We already know it's going to be a promo version. Just look at that label. And then it does say, not for sale on the side. But it is going to be for sale soon. All right, so let's get started with a simple entry of the catalog number in the search engine here at Discogs. No, too many numbers, Bill. 700. All right, the number that I entered into the search engine is unique and specific for this promo release from City Streets. Get it up, get it in. The name of the song from the Living in the Jungle album, I believe. Don't you just love unsolicited calls? All right, so we've identified everything we can. There's no dead wax information to compare it to. So we must trust the system. Trust the system. All right, let's move on. Grade that vinyl, Bill. Gonna give this, it's got very, very small scratches on this side, but I guarantee to your eyes right there, it's gonna be perfect. But they're slight, ever so slight. I'm gonna give this a VG plus. This is well cared for. Good for them. All right, so we have RCA Records. This is an RCA 12-inch promo cover. Not promo cover, but single cover. But it does say promotional on the top. All right, so totally generic label cover VG. And no identifiers on the top as far as artist and title of the song and all that stuff. So let me grab a Post-it note and crank out another inventory sticker. $54, $447. It's only love. That's all. All right. So again, thanks for being on board. My name is Bill, your record guy. All right. Here's a little lesson. Again, we are pretty much positive this is going to be a promotional version. It's got the plain white label, simple black text, and it says there at the bottom, it is promotional. The other identifier is the catalog number. If it begins with a prefix ED, which is the case with the Elektra Records promo versions, if it begins with an ED, that means it's a promo version, and that this number is going to be unique and specific for this promo release. So let me add in simple catalog number, which went nowhere. So let me put there we go. All right, all I need to do is put in Womack. It's Womack and Womack Strange and Funny, the promo version. It took me directly to it. So that, again, that number is unique and specific for this release. Now, with the promo versions, again, there's not a lot of information available, especially comparing numbers and letters inside the dead wax area, but the pictures of the label match up. And again, it's amazing. All this millions of records that are out there, they have pictures of just about every damn one of them. Mind-boggling. All right, so with the information we were able to accumulate, we can go ahead and trust the system and get this listed. Trust the system. All right, let's grade the vinyl. And we're going to give this one a VG plus. All right, I'm going to take that back. Let me see if I can get that off there. I see what's known as Q-burn. Let me make sure that's exactly what I've got. I got my little water bottle out here. Got to moisten this up a little bit. All right, so Q-burn, that's not one. Okay, it was a fingerprint. So let's not explain a Q-burn now, because we don't have one. This thing is going to be, I want to make sure I get all that moisture that I just put on there off, so that I can better grade the record, because that is the most important part of this process, really. All right, this record has one scratch on it. One. I was ready to proclaim this near mint, but one little scratch is going to make a difference. It's going to be the VG plus, but as you can tell, it doesn't really get much better than that. And the cool thing is, you're going to be paying for a VG condition, not near mint. Near mint would probably be by 15-20% more value, but you'll never notice the difference once you get this thing on the turntable. All right, VG plus. All right, it's Electra Records. It's an Electra Records generic 12-inch cover. Again, the cover's no bearing at all on the overall value. It's just nice to have them, isn't it? Especially if they're in good shape. This one's VG. Right on. All right, so we're clicking away at crunching numbers, producing inventory numbers. We're doing all the right things today, man. It's nice to have the week start off right, correct? 2954, 448, 466. Again, thank you for joining us, making us a part of your day. We are here Monday through Friday, 10:30 till 4. Had a little bit of a late start. I think it's Wednesday. No, tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm going to be heading down to visit some friends at Siesta Key. So put that on. I'll let you know. Not that anybody cares, right? It's not going to misdirect your day. All right, so onward and upward. We got an Atlantic Records. This is going to be a promo version. Now there is some color on there, but remember on this last one, the prefix ED for the Electra Record signified and identified it as a promo copy. This is going to be a DMD, which is the Atlantic Atco family of records. That's the prefix for their promo version. So this catalog number that we're going to put into the search engine is going to be unique and specific for this particular release. So again, it really super narrows down our search. Now there's also another identifier here on the label. It shows the runout number here on the label with the letters SP, which means it's a specialty pressing plant release, and that does identify it as one here. Street Fair, the name of the band, Out of Reach. SP, okay. So the identifiers that we need to find are readily available. Right there. Perfect. But there is actually another, no, this is the version we want. All right, so it's the specialty pressing release. So, all right, let's get churning here, man. We got a VG plus, one little scratch here. You can't see it, I can. But again, that's what I'm looking for. Small scratches, big scratches, groove wear. What the hell is that? Scuff marks. This is probably going to be a scuff mark here of some sort. Yep, this is scuff mark. I mean, a fingerprint. That was a fingerprint. It came right up. All right, so that changes everything. This is going to be just that one small scratch. Because of that, I'm going to give it a VG plus. But again, one small scratch difference between mint and VG plus, really. Pretty cool. All right, so again, it's a generic cover from Atlantic Atco. With generic label cover, VG plus. We'll go that route. Crunch some numbers, and then get ready for another inventory sticker. Get ready. It's coming, whether you want it or not, it's coming. For do. All right, so our next project going to be a band called Today and a song called Him or Me, Motown Records. Now, Motown, if you've been with us for any amount of time and you've seen us do a Motown record, they can be tricky, I guess is the word, because they do so many different variations of the labels. It's just a simple thing. It's not affecting the music, the track listings, anything like that. And to a normal listener, a fan of the band Today, they don't care if the font size is the same, but we do. It's these little small attention to detail that we pay that sets us apart and makes us different. All right, so again, I'm looking for something as simple as a 12-inch, 33 and a third RPM to the right of the spindle. The version I'm looking at doesn't have it that way, and the font size is different. Again, it's just the difference, the variations on the label. I should have checked this thing out and moved on 10 minutes ago, but no. All right, so we know that it's a U.S. pressing, identified here in the ring text, Universal City, California. So let's filter out anything that's not a U.S. presser. Again, we're looking for the 12-inch. We're not looking for a promo. All right, well, apparently this is the only version of this record. Now, again, to the average Today fan, they just want to hear this song, but I cannot find an exact replica or duplicate of this label. There's only two versions available, one retail, one promo. This is not the promo, and this is not the exact retail. So in a case like this, we can't even put it up on our site. If I cannot properly identify it to an exact match, it has to go away. And we are going to send this. We have a home farm, 40-acre farm up in Central Florida. It's got, a fully stocked fishing pond, and these records will go live the rest of their lives at that farm. And we spend the day running from chickens and stuff like that. So they will have a good life. But sadly, that record will never be played on a turntable again. That's a shame. All right, so let's move on to our next one. Yeah, okay. So this is Manhattan Records, CC Diva, and a song called Searching For. All right, so let's just start with the catalog number. Put that in the search engine at discogs.com. CC Diva, Searching For. Here we go. That's an odd name. All right, so our information here is going to be extremely limited. The only thing we're going to be able to get out of this are pictures of the label to make sure everything compares and matches up there. And it does. To no one's surprise. All right, it does list a barcode. It doesn't have any dead wax information. And usually barcodes are not available on a 12-inch unless it's actually on the record label. And it's not. So we can't match that. But we can list this because we've identified exactly what piece of vinyl that we have. With all the information that we have, we know we've got a match. So, and we can trust the system. Trust the system. All right, grading the vinyl is going on here. I'm going to give this a VG+. It has been cared for, but it has been played once, maybe twice. But certainly one time, both sides. All right, VG+. So I mentioned it's a Manhattan Records release, but it's a Atco. That don't match. So we'll just list it as generic. Getting these things back in sometimes the hardest part of the deal. All right, so yeah, just a plain generic. This is not affiliated with the label or anything. Let's crunch the numbers. Get that inventory sticker ready. Searching For CC Diva. Never heard of that artist. It's not like I've heard of everybody, but I've heard of most everybody. I was, for background purposes, I was a radio DJ for 37 years. And prior to that, I actually worked in the record business for Pickwick Records, then Capitol Records in Atlanta, Georgia. So again, I've been around records my whole career. So let's get this added in here. Hey, thanks for joining us. Appreciate you spending time with us. Let your friends know that we're here talking vinyl records every day. Boom, boom, shoom. All right, here we go. Mercury Records is going to be our next release. Usually with the Mercury Records releases, Mercury, let me don't get too far ahead here. There it is. Mercury and Polygram, Polydor, Casablanca, they're all part of the same umbrella family, if you will. Well, look how shiny that is. I can see myself. But anyhow, these releases will generally come with a 2-digit number, which helps us identify the pressing plan. Again, they don't do a lot of pressing plan information, especially with these 12-inch EP, extended maxi singles, whatever you call them. But this one does. Number 53, which I believe is Hoppenage pressing plant. But let's go ahead and just start with this catalog number. 454. All right, so we're looking again for Cash Flow. Party Freak is the name of this song. Love it. All right, so again, what we're looking for is number 53. It's the Hoppenage identifier. Why is it not showing it on here? Okay, there's Hoppenage. So I need to look for an HRM identifier here in the dead wax, and I do find that. So we have identified it as the Hoppenage plant number 53 pressing. Everything else is going to be pretty much a slam dunk as far as matching the labels up. All right. And then again, there was no dead wax. Oh, there is dead wax information. But the HRM was the identifier for me. That was the key. All right, so let's get this thing listed. Be rocking and rolling. All right, so, I see some groove wear. Everybody, you can see the groove wear in the camera there. I know you can this time. Let me get it up there. Just anytime you see where the vinyl's not as dark as the rest of it, that's what the groove is. And this has some slight groove wear, and it's got a few scratches against these grooves. So I'm going to give this a VG grade. There could be maybe a hiss, a pop, one, just caused by this line here. Otherwise, you're not going to notice. But again, just to be totally transparent, we're going to give it a VG grade, which when it's a VG, it usually indicates there's noticeable groove wear, and then there's going to be scratches against those grooves. It's pretty borderline, but as you'll learn from me, I like to undergrade. If I'm on the fence, on the border, I always undergrade. I'd rather you pull this record out when you get it home and go, holy cow, Bill, that's way better than what you said, and I trust your grading. I'd rather you say that than what the Bill? I get enough of that at home. All right, so we have a generic 12-inch cover, Polygram, Polydor, so it's all part of the same family there. Life is a highway. All right, so we've done everything we need to do. Let's hit the go button and get that thing headed towards the inventory. They say it takes about 5 minutes from when I hit the go button to when it gets to the website. I haven't timed it myself. I'm just going with what they say, but I trust them. 29.54. Maybe one day we could do that just for fun. 452. And we can sit here and time it out one day, which would be akin to watching paint dry. Yeah, we're going to do a little bit better than that. We like to educate and entertain while we're doing this, and we're failing miserably at it, aren't we? Hi, kids. All right, this is who? Opera House Productions. I've never heard of this, but it's a subsidiary of VP Records. So we got a generic VP cover here. That's a good start. It's Ahoo, A-H-W-H-O, Ahoo, Elephant Man and Hairy Toddler. It's the name of the song. All right, so let's just go with this catalog number I see clearly at the top of the label. Let's get this ball rolling. Oh, 6114. That's Ahoo and Teak Waboy Gal. I'm not real good pronouncing these foreign words. But again, distributed by VP Records out of Miami. This is one of their subsidiaries, a small label. But still, there is a picture of the label. Vivid, clear, detailed. I can even see the barcode on there that matches things up. And again, this is a very small label, very obscure record, yet that information that we need is here on Discogs. Mind-boggling, it really is. And I've been dealing with this website for a couple of years, and I'm still amazed every day. Every day. All right, so with the information that we're able to glean, we do have a match. Let's get this thing listed. A couple small, not so small scratches. You're going to be able to see that one right there. See it? Let me help you out there. Right there. See that one? I got two cameras I'm dealing with. Those are a little deeper than I like to see. Right there. I mean, the rest of this record is super clean. Look at this side. Wow. But again, those are going to be noisemakers. And I'm going to give this a VG grade. That's for the vinyl. The cover, as we mentioned, it's a generic label cover, but the covers have absolutely zero bearing on the value. It's all what's inside. And isn't that the way it should be in everything in life? Doesn't matter what it's like on the outside. How beautiful is it on the inside, right? All right, so we're going to give this a VG. What the hell happened here? Hold on. All right, don't mess with me. Not on a Monday, pal. Boom. All right, we're good. Four, 453, 212. We are cranking it out today, aren't we? Happy Monday. Is there such a thing, though, as a happy Monday? Well, it's working for me today. So somebody was in here messing with my stuff over the weekend. I need to find out what was going on. I mean, I got no complaints. But, don't be doing my work. All right, so Red Fox and Naturally, the name of the band. This is not Red Fox, the TV guy. They spell it Redfox. Red Fox spelled his name Redd, I think, right? So, and I'm pretty sure this Red Fox, it's not his real name either. No, not Fred. Red. It was Fred Sanford, right? As portrayed by, Red Fox. Where am I getting here? Nothing. There it is. Apparently, I needed his full name. Let's Chill. That's it. And Blood for Money. Two different artists, Red Fox and Naturally on side A, then Screechy Dan on side B. On Signet Records, which, it's a small label out of New York. And yet the information that we need for this obscure, rare record, it's here. Now, not much information. It does have the detailed pictures of the record label, which is still amazing that they're able to accumulate all this information. All right, everything there matches. So with the information that we have a match. We feel good about it. I'm going to give this a VG+. It's got a few slight scratches here. I see some groove wear. Noticeable groove wear, too. I'm going to have to drop this down to a VG now. Again, groove wear, not a bad thing, but it's there. If anything, that groove is just going to be hugging your stylus a little bit tighter. Again, VG+. No, VG is what we're going with, because, again, I saw that groove wear. All right, so we've got a generic cover, Signet Records, very basic generic cover, but we do have one. All right, nobody's going to be able to see that Red Fox underneath there, so let me generate a inventory number. I don't mind. All right, so let me get this taken care of. Hi there, thanks for joining us. We are Bold Tracks Records, Clearwater, Florida. I am the ringleader, Bill, 454 472. There she is. Now, I kind of stagger these stickers here to help our shipping department. Instead of having just one big clump there in the middle, I kind of shift it all over. I'm good. I'm shifty that way. Shifty, is that the word I want to use? Without the F? Okay. Here's our next project, Captain Records and artist Willie Collins. Again, I've never heard of, but that doesn't mean he doesn't exist, right? I have vinyl in front of me that says that he does exist. Let's get started. That catalog number that I put in, pretty much unique and specific for the the retail version of this. Of course, there are pictures available to match up. Everything's a match on that side, match on that side. All right, unfortunately, no information to share or compare to in the dead wax area. But with the information that we've been able to glean, we do have an exact copy of what we say we have. And that's the way it should be. All right, I'm looking for these scratches, and I do see them right away. Ooh. Again, there's small, tiny hairline scratches. How these little clusters of these scratches happen, I haven't figured that out yet. I mean, it almost looks like maybe somebody brushed a Brillo pad against it gently. But it's just the one area that it's centered at. But again, it's got the conditions that I'm going to have to give this a VG grade. VG. Very good. But there are going to be some light scratches. All right, so we have a generic, this is a Capitol Records release. This is the generic 12-inch Capitol cover. If you're just joining us, thank you. But the covers have no bearing at all on the overall value. It's nice to have them, especially to have a matching one from the label. But as far as adding value or decreasing value, that doesn't happen. So, generic cover, generic label cover. We're good. All right, again, no identifiers as far as artists and titles. So that's my job now. Sticker it up. 2954. 455. So that's Smoky Bead. I was hanging out with some people, friends of mine, down from Michigan for 3 weeks, and Rick, the male of the couple apparently, told me he's not a Bob Seger fan. How can you not be a Bob Seger fan, especially if you're from Detroit, for God's sakes? Let's think about that for a moment. We'll take a 2-minute breather. We'll get right back to it. Mr. Grinch is in charge of dancing. Got any questions, too? Ask him. He knows his stuff. Sometimes even now, when I feel alone in me, I trip back in time and I find my feet down on the street. Down on the street. Yeah. Down on Main Street. I can't drive 55. How you doing? Mm-mm-mm. Is it Friday yet? It is. Okay. All right. So up next, Bassix, Bassix, and the Tears of a Clown, the old Motown song, more than likely, on Rockwell Records. Again, this just shows the beauty of this website, Discogs. This record, Rockwell Records, band artists. I've never heard any of this stuff, but still, all the information that we need is on this website, discogs.com. I mean, again, it has detailed pictures of these labels that I could match up, make sure everything's perfect and everything's good there. And it even lists information here in the dead wax. That's the collection of numbers and letters that you find stamped or etched that identify the record label, the catalog number, and in most cases, the pressing plant, which is what we're looking for. I got to use this magnifying glass. These are really tiny numbers, but they all do match up. I mean, it lists here who published it, who marketed, who did the photos. The information of this is mind-boggling. It really is. All right, so let's just get this thing sold. This is a record that people are looking for, so let's make sure we get the good, accurate grade of the vinyl, which is going to be a VG+. Excuse me, this record has been played that side. And this side, too. I see a few too many scratches on this side, though. They're not deep by any means, but they're there. I'm going to have to give this a VG, unfortunately. I mean, I wanted to give this as best grade possible, but I got to be totally accurate. When I give a VG grade, it means there's going to be noticeable groove wear. That I don't see, but the scratches that go against the grooves are a little too numerous for my taste. So again, VG will be the grade for the vinyl. Totally generic cover that will require an inventory sticker. And you get to watch that whole process, which according to my Yelp reviews, this is everybody's favorite part, is when I bow my head and write a number on a sticker. The Yelp reviews say that. I don't. 54. So 457 946. All right. So we got that done. Let's rinse and repeat. Can you believe we actually get paid to do this? Hey, we want you to play with records and give us your opinions on them. And you get to rock while you're doing it. And by the way, we're going to pay you. I'm in. All right, so next catalog number, DMD, is the prefix of the catalog number. So that identifies it as a promo version from the Warner Elektra Atlantic family. That prefix, DMD, tells me that it's going to be a promo version. And it's also identified promotional copy here on the bottom of the label. So this is going to be pretty much a slam dunk. Even for a record label with the strength of Atlantic Records, they don't do too many different variations of the promo versions. This is going to be pretty specific. Oh, here it comes. All right, I'm just making sure everything matches up on the labels. Dead wax information not available. That's the numbers and letters etched or stamped into the dead wax. Now, I do notice one thing, right out of the corner of my eye, is the SRC logo right there. But it's not identified here on the directory. So let me back this thing up. There could be two versions, promo versions of this. And apparently there are. But I need to make sure that the catalog numbers match up, specifically the DMD prefix. And this is the only version, the one that we just looked at, that's the only DMD Atlantic Records release that we've got. So there's only one promo version. The SRC logo, though, that identifies it as a Specialty Records Corporation pressing. Again, it's not identified here on the directory as such, but everything else matches up, including, let me look at something real quick. SP. On the label, there it is. On the label, they have what is known as the runout numbers, but it has an SP, which again, specialty pressing. So we've identified specialty pressing in two different spots. We have an exact match. There's no disagreeing with that. All right, we're going to give this a VG grade. Again, that's the number of scratches against the grooves. I don't know how you people do that. And some noticeable groove wear there on that, right there at the bottom. You can see that. We got two cameras here. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. But anyhow, that stuff is there. I'm going to give it a VG grade. This is an Atlantic Records vinyl. This is a CBS Records generic cover. But hey, at least it's got a cover, right? And we're going to need a little help with an inventory sticker. So stand by. Stand by. Hey, thanks for joining us. I heard that click. Somebody joined us. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day wherever you may be. 459. We're here in Clearwater, Florida, where we started out with a rainy day. That's pretty much the only reason why I came in. It was a rainy day. I can't go to the beach, can't ride my bike. So here we are, having fun with records. Every one of these records in this that we've been going through, everyone has had a cover of some sort. And about 75% of them do match with the label, the record label company, and then the cover. All right, so here we go. London Disco. And I'm not even going to try and pronounce this artist's name. Zulema. Zulma. All right, let's just dig in here with the catalog number. ZCL. This is an interesting prefix. 8236. Now, we're looking for Zulma on both sides, the same song, Change. The information I've listed as far as the catalog number has given us a few options. Let's go ahead and dig in. I did notice also there's two letters here, DJ, disc jockey, which means it stands for the promotional version. And we have one 12-inch promo option. Let's go ahead and pull it. Now, again, with the promo versions, there's not going to be too many options as far as indicators. This only has a picture of side A. But it's a pretty detailed picture and everything does match up. No dead wax information to match as well, so we have to trust the system. Trust the system. And get this listed for sale. So, again, this was a record that was sent to the radio stations or the DJs in the clubs by the record company in hopes that they would play it. This record has been played, but it has been well cared for. I'm going to give it a VG+. Absolutely. Good shape, man. Good shape. Super generic cover. London Records is not affiliated with Atlantic or ADCO. But we have a cover, right? This one here is from the Tramps. So what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to flip this up and make it a generic cover. Totally generic. And then get an inventory sticker up here to help our shipping department. My job is to make everybody else's job easier. That's a pretty easy job. I'm cleaning my desk, by the way. Lots of dust. Lots of dust. 2954. 54, 461. 69. Boom, boom. All right. We are rocking and rolling, man. Hi, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Today could be the day. I've been told to be prepared that we may break the internet. I've never heard of that being done. I don't know how we're going to be able to do it, but apparently we're in line to break the internet. Look at this. Skyline Records. Their own custom generic cover. Again, not a giant label. Out of Miami, Florida. Girl Talk by Bala Bala. Bela Bela. B-A-I-L-A. B-A-I-L-A. Bella Bella. But again, the point I'm going to try and make is Skyline Records, an artist I never heard of, that somehow this information that we need to identify this is going to be in this amazing website, discogs.com. All right, so Bela, let's just use that. There we go. Girl Talk Dance With Me is the actual name of the song. It's on both sides. This is a retail version. Let's hit down that, and it shows two different options as far as the retail versions. Let's try this first one. Again, we're going to make sure everything matches up on the label as far as layout, font size, track listings, ring text. Everything is a match. All right, no dead wax information to compare to, so we're going to have to trust the system. Trust the system. Thank you. All right, let's give this grade a VG+. It's been played this side. Well cared for, though. I don't see any scratches. Until you get to the dead wax, there's one. How do you get a scratch in the dead wax, my friend? I have no idea. All right, so everything else checks out real nice. It's going to be a VG+. Not near man, VG+. All right, there's a generic label cover. We're going to put that in the notes. VG. I'm going to let you all also know that it's got its original shrink on it. Again, that's pretty. It's nice. It's awesome to have, but it's not imperative at all to the overall value. The covers have nothing to do with it. Whether they match, whether they're in good shape, whether they got shrink wrap, it's not going to raise or lower the price at all. But that is a good-looking cover, though, isn't it? All right, let's get an inventory sticker on there before we get in any trouble. We don't need any trouble today, do we? Not this close to my vacation. 954, 469, 232. Just a programming note, we will be out March 21st and 22nd, Thursday and Friday. I am going to be attending a reunion of a radio station I used to work at in Charlotte, North Carolina. We were an incredibly tight team. We had some unprecedented successes. We hung out together even when we weren't at work. And about every 7-8 years, we get together, the old gang. We meet at a bar, we get drunk, we tell stories. And that's coming up on March 23rd. So put that on your viewing schedule. All right, Clayton Savage is going to be our next artist on Manhattan Records. 56035. Entering the catalog numbers into the search engine at Discogs, and it brings us a specific retail copy, which is what we got in front of us. Next line, making sure we have a match, is to look at these covers, the labels. Satisfaction Guaranteed. That was a song that was done by The Firm, Jimmy Page and Robert Plant. Satisfaction Guaranteed. I doubt this is a version of it. So, all right, so the labels match up. We're good to go there. Information in the dead wax is available because this is a retail version copy. All right away, I see the SRC logo, which is a key to identifying that. I've already identified the pressing plant as the Specialty Records Corporation. And then everything else in the dead wax matches up. Again, all the information for an artist, Clayton Savage. Never heard of him, but I can tell you who took his picture, who published it, who mastered it. Barcodes, run-out numbers, SRC stamps. It's just the depth of the knowledge in here is amazing. All right, so let's get this vinyl graded. Again, we're on the lookout for scratches and scuff marks and chips and groove wear and lipstick stains. This is a clean record here. This side has a one scratch, I see. But still, that's a slim difference between VG Plus and their mint is one hairline scratch. That's going to save you some money too. I'm a frugal guy. I like to save money. All right, so we've graded it as a VG Plus, Manhattan Records, Elektra Records. They are not affiliated. So we're just going to list this as a generic cover. But again, hey, it's got a cover, right? Crunching numbers. Now, when it comes to adding evaluating and putting a value on these records. I'm doing all I can as far as identifying the exact version that I have and giving a grade on the vinyl, making comments on the covers and things like that. But at the same time, the internal engines here at Discogs.com are using comparable sales of the same similar records, same versions, same pressing, same conditions, and then it's estimating and determining the value for this. Again, it's not something I'm doing off the top of my head because I am not that smart. Not even close, pal. So that's how we come up with the prices of every piece in there. We may make an adjustment in sometimes because someone else that has one for sale will overinflate the value. So we pay attention to that as well. But for the most part, we don't determine the value at all. For 82.72. Put this one here. So there you go. And that's what we get to do all day long. Hey, come to work, have fun, rock and roll, wear flip-flops, grade vinyl records. I am living a good life, pal. All right, so another catalog number, another project that's underway. This is Sugar Hill Records. It's already been identified as a promo version there at the very top, right underneath their logo, above the spindle. Philip Winnie is the artist. All right, so I've already entered the catalog number into the search engine. We have two different retail versions, but we want a promo copy. So let me back up again. Again, 12-inch promo version. There is one pressing. Does not identify what pressing plant it comes from, but we do have all the images that we need as far as pictures of the label to narrow in on it. Everything's good there. And some information here in the dead wax, including, let's see, the identifier prefix for the record company, the catalog number, and then the pressing plant. All right, nothing else. All right, so we have an exact match. Let's get this listed. All right, I see it on the corner of my eye already, some groove wear. I see it over here too. And I see a bunch of scratches, little hairline scratches. Let's see if we can get you into that. Yeah, you can see that one right there. That one was clearly evident. All right, just given all these imperfections, I'm going to give this a VG. I mean, it's not, I'll tell you what, I'm on the borderline here. I see just this one scratch in particular, just a little heavy, and I know you can see that one. That's going to cause a pop or a hiss. And I do see noticeable groove wear. I'm going to have to give this a G+, unfortunately. Hold on. My back is itchy. All right, so again, G+. I hate to do that. But again, it's right on the borderline of VG and, or excuse me, right on the borderline of G+ and VG. But I'm going to go the G+ route. All right, another generic cover. What label is this? Oh, Fantasy Records. No, that's not a match. So just a totally generic cover. It's going to need a sticker though too. All right, go. You ain't going anywhere but gone. I gotta remember that. You ain't going anywhere but gone. 492. And that's something you write a song about, right? All right. We continue to crank out the fun here. Plain white label. I wonder what that means. Ian Dyer on Quest Records. I'm looking for anything that says promo, but I don't. Let's dig in. I see a barcode number here on the label. I'm going to use that because I can identify that without needing my magnifying glass. And it takes us right to Ian Dyer. No for an answer. Again, Quest Records, 12-inch, 33 1/3. Make sure We need to always check the speed because these 12-inch records, the singles, the EPs, maxi singles as they call them, half of them come as a 33 and a third, half of them come as a 45. I mean, your record player has both speeds, we know that. But we make sure we're identifying, the exact version. All right, so the only identifiers we're going to be able to utilize is a picture of side 2 of this label. Having the barcode on the label, though, is a big, big help. But everything else matches up. We're good. All right. Yep. So let's move on. I had economy fold there. All right. Here's another record that's got some groove wear, some scratches. I'm going to give it a VG. This side, pretty much the same. Slight scratches, slight groove wear, but still nothing that's going to interrupt the playing surface at all. So VG, generic cover, and the fun continues. Hey there, thanks for chiming in. If you got any questions, we always have the chat room open. Whether you have questions about our records and what we're doing, questions about your records, we'll work with you. If you got something that you see in our inventory that you want me to pull out and we can grade it together, let me know. I want to be your record guy. You know, you got your electric guy, you got your beer guy, you got your record guy now. And that's going to be me. So, again, check into the website there for all your vinyl needs. Bull Tracks with an X, records.com. I got that over my right shoulder at all times. We paid big bucks for that, man. Somebody needs to utilize it. Semi-big bucks. Some of that may or not be true. All right, so Def Jam Recordings. This is a Def Jam generic cover. Interesting. All right, let's get started here. We do have another barcode on the label, but these numbers are tiny. 7464. And then I utilize my Lightning Fast 06820. Lightning Fast 2-finger typing. All right, so we're looking for Chuck Stanley, Jamming to the Bells, and the finer things in life. Looks like we need a retail version. No indicators of it being a promo. So let's get down that rabbit hole. 12-inch, 33 and a third, put out in conjunction with Columbia and Def Jam Records. So my options here are two. So we'll start on the first one. Again, making sure that we have both identifiers of the Columbia and Def Jam logos on the label. Again, little tiny things like that are real important to us. Well, that's not really tiny, though, actually. All right, and then dead wax information is available. This is the numbers and letters that are etched or stamped into the area between the last groove of the music and the beginning of the label. And everything there matches. Boom. All right, we have a match. We can go ahead and list it. Okay, out of the corner of my eye, I can see there's groove wear on the dead wax. How the hell does that happen? I don't know. There's also some groove wear on the grooves on the vinyl. On the dead wax? Okay. But again, just given that groove wear, especially, I'm going to give this a VG grade. Now, this is kind of... Most of this, 95% of these records that we've been going through over the last week have all been VG plus or better. So we're seeing a slight decrease here. And again, it's just groove wear and a few small scratches. Nothing that's going to really affect the playing surface. But I guess give it that grade as such, though. All right, a generic Def Jam cover. I'm going to give it a VG. Again, no identifiers up here. Let us know who and what's inside. So let's take care of that inventory sticker. Again. Pretty much we're going to be stickering everything today. I may even put a sticker on my own forehead. I don't know. 29, 54, 516, 470. I heard that. Somebody popped in. Sneaking up behind me. Oh, it's you. Yeah, thank you again for being with us today. We're here having some fun. Sam Records and their extended play. Sam Records not a big label, but look, they got their own generic 12-inch cover. Right there, that tells me that 95% of their business was 12-inch EPs, extended plays, the maxi singles. So they got a warehouse full of these generic covers. That's pretty cool. At least they had the budget to invest into that. All right, so it's the Evasions is the name of this band. 1, 2, 3, 3, 9. And Wicca Rap is the name of the song. Wicca, Wikka, Rap, WRAP. It shows 4 different retail versions, so we're going to dig in a little bit. We got pictures of everything of these labels here on this amazing website, Discogs. Seriously, it just blows me away sometimes. All right, it's got dead wax information, so let's check the runout number. This is going to help identify the pressing plant, which is going to be gold disc. And when that happens, we need to see a gold GOL somewhere in the runout here. And I am not seeing that. So as I mentioned, we had 2 different U.S. retail pressings. So let me back up. We're going to filter out anything that's not in the U.S., which is going to help save us a bunch of time. We want a 12-inch, 33 1/3. So it could either be a Monarch or a Pittman pressing now at this point. Well, it's not going to be a Monarch. All right, so that's ouch. Last chance. Last chance. I love Alan Parsons, especially this song. All right, everything on the label matches up. Let me make sure the dead wax is working our way. Yes. Okay, hold on. CBS NYC. All right, so we have identified this as a Pittman pressing at the Columbia Records pressing plant. All right, so we have an exact copy. I know exactly what we have here, I should say. So we can go ahead and get this listed. We're going to send this one in with a VG. I see groove wear. I see a little bit of scratches going against these grooves. Yeah, right there's another. See that groove wear? Just how does it get singled out in just that one position? I have no idea, but it's there. And subsequently, we're going to give it a VG grade. Again, we were talking about the generic Sam Records cover, which is cool. We list it as a generic. Whenever you see the condition of the sleeve, it's going to say generic. But if you go further down into the comments, there is where we'll let you know that it is a generic record company cover. And I'll give it a grade 2. This one's going to get a VG. Some slight edge ring corner wear. Whoopsie-doo. Whoopsie-doo. All right. I wouldn't want to be like you. I don't mean you specifically. I'm just singing along. I know the words. 527. 093. Boom, boom, boom. All right, everything's going along pretty smoothly today. Usually Mondays aren't that way, though, are they? Oops. Text from Mom. Hi, Mom. I'll have to get back to her in a bit. I'll give her a call on my next break. Call your mother if you can. My mother's 84 years old. I call her every day. And I'm going to be going to see her next month again up in Atlanta. All right, so let's worry about this. Evelyn Champagne King. I don't know if it's right, the selection here on RCA Records. PD entering the catalog number, which is pretty basic. And it takes us right to Evelyn. Looks like there's 4 different pressings, all with different color labels and variations. I want the black one, obviously. What do you think? Go that route. That's where we're going. All right, U.S. pressing. Let me make sure. Ring text identifier. Made in the USA. All right, first things first, let's match the labels up. Going to be the typical black Victor RCA with Nipper the dog. Nipper the dog up there on the top. And the gramophone. Everything there matches. All right, information in the dead wax. Is that an SRC? No. PD. One. All right, so we've identified this as coming from the RCA record pressing plant in Indianapolis, Indiana. Excuse me, an exact version. We know what we got. So let's get this thing listed. Here's something cool. I mean, we've all heard of Evelyn Champagne King, a huge disco star in the 70s. And here she is making her 12-inch record debut. A lot of these, we find a lot of these, especially with RCA Records, they take a lot of their heritage artists, if you will, that were huge in the 60s and 70s and give them that 90s treatment with these extended plays. Evelyn's one of them. But this record came out in 1977. It was probably a $2 record. All right, $1.50, 1977, $1.50. Let's find out what it's valued at now. Now, again, the value is based entirely on the vinyl, the conditions, the variation, the version that we have here, the pressing plant, all that is considered. Now we're going to give it the grade, which is going to help solidify the value for this. I'm going to give it a VG. Just too many slight scratches for my taste. I don't see the normal groove wear, but the scratches. Again, nothing that's going to affect the playing surface. Once you get this thing down on your turntable, it's spinning. You're going to be singing. You're going to be dancing. You're going to be loving. You're not going to notice a darn thing. So let me give it a VG. Generic cover, but it is a generic RCA disco cover. Disco magic. Disco. Death to disco. All right. Let me crunch some numbers. Let me get a inventory sticker on there so we don't get lost. Not that we're going to get lost. I just might get sidetracked. That's it. 54, 528. 72. Cool that. All right, kids, I got to take a 2-minute breather. We'll get back to the fun here. Almost filling this one up here. But yeah, Mr. Grinch is in charge. Give me 2. Your blood. More records. I'm showing my belly off again. Sorry. Thank you to Mr. Grinch. Wonderful co-host. Doesn't say a lot, but he's pretty outspoken. All right, so we continue our quest for grading vinyl excellence. We have two of the same copies of the same version here in front of us. Both of them in wonderful shape, too. All right, first things first, let's dig it out. Private Possession is the band featuring Hunter Hayes in a song called This Time. All right, so it's a Broadway, 4th and Broadway listing. Their prefix BWAY, which identifies the record company. This 428 identifies the catalog number. Here we go. Shows two different pressings. One's promo, one's retail. This is a retail version. No identifier on here as such to say it's a promo version. So let's match up the labels. Again, this wonderful website, Discogs, that we use has very detailed, huge pictures of all these record labels. The label here in the center of just about every record known to man. Whether it be here in the U.S. and Germany, this website just blows my mind. It really does. All right, so we've identified everything as far as the labels go. Dead wax information is going to be minimal, but it does match. Way very minimal. All right, so we're good to go. We've identified exactly what version, what pressing we have. This was pressed at the Hoppenage record plant. Hoppenage. I hope I'm saying that right. All right. This record is, oh no, there's some groove wear here. Slight, ever so slight groove wear, but you know what? It's got groove wear. Groove wear, again, not a bad thing. It depends on the depth of it. It could cause a hiss or a pop. It's not going to skip by any means, but I do see it, and it's very minimal. But again, it's there. Because of such, I got to give this a VG grade. I mean, everything else about this record is wonderful. It's just that noticeable groove where clumped into, right here, right here. So a VG, ever so close. But as you'll notice, I always undergrade everything. All right, so we were raving about this nice, pretty cover. Still got shrink wrap on it, for heaven's sakes. Wow. Original shrink. But again, it's what's inside. That VG grade is going to affect that price a little bit. All right, so let me add my name tag to it so everybody knows I'm responsible for this mess. And because we have two identical, we absolutely have to sticker these things up. I don't want you to get the version that you didn't order. That's the kind of guy I am. 2954, 533. All right, get a sticker up here. All right, now again, we have the same exact copy. There's a song, artist, title, everything. Same condition cover. That's pretty cool. All right, and we already know that there's only one retail version of this available. So let me back this up. We need to give a grade for the vinyl. Remember now, the last one was a VG. Wow, this is going to blow it away. This is going to blow it away. That other record was played. This one not. This side never been played. Ever. Super. This side's got some... this has what's called a Q-burn. Let me explain a Q-burn real quick. Let me show you what it is first. See right there at the very bottom of the edge, that little imperfection there, that's the groove. That's a Q-burn. Now, how that occurs is when we DJs, this was, a club thing. You put the on the turntable, you bring your stylus and needle over, you're looking for that first note right there, scratch it a little bit. And that kind of, embeds the groove a little bit. And that's exactly what that is. That is a Q-burn. Once you get past this Q-burn, you're not going to notice a thing, especially on this side. This side was not played. I'm going to give this a VG+. Again, once you get past that Q-burn, you're golden, man. So we're going to give this a VG+. Now, remember, the other one was VG. And this, just being a better condition, it raises the value by $1.10. Almost 40% difference between a VG and a VG+. So if you're looking to save a little money, $1.10, pick the other one. But if you want the perfection, this is the one to get. All right. Hey there, thanks for watching. My name is Bill, your record guy. All right, so we've identified everything. We got that in there, right? No, that's not right. Oh, it is. All right, so let's get that inventory number up there. Is that right? All right, that's close enough. All right, 2954. We're listening to was a Classic Rewind on Sirius XM today. The music only version. God bless the DJs. And I was a DJ for 37 years. I want people to listen, but I just want music today. We got to ease into this work week together, All right. So hi there again. Thanks for being on board with Bull Tracks Records. We're grading vinyl records. This one's from Casablanca. The artist is Love and Kisses. And I absolutely love the cover. The lady on the cover of this album is gorgeous. But here, Casablanca is part of the Mercury Polygram Polydor family of records, and they help us record graders out a whole bunch by identifying the record pressing plant with a 2-digit number here on the label, which is just to the left of the spindle. So when we pull up the catalog number, we're going to look for the number 56 version, NBD 20174. Also, another identifier on here is the catalog number includes the letters DJ, which means it's going to be a radio DJ or a club DJ version. This is also a single-sided. This side has nothing on it. Total dead wax. This has one song, You Must Be Love, which covers pretty much the whole side. All right, so again, we need single-sided plant number 56. Let's get to work. Plant identifier 56. How about that? We got on the first one. First one. All right, it does not show the cover, so this is a generic cover. But the lady on the cover of this record is just gorgeous. So it's pressed at Pittman. We know that. Let me make sure the other numbers in the dead wax match as well. Perfect. All right, the plant ID number 56 was essential. So, and again, that identifies it as the Pittman plant. For some reason, I thought, so 73 is Hoppenage. That's right. I'm just mumbling. All right, this record has never been played. Never. But I can't give it a mint because it's open. And I tell you what, I see a little groove wear here, just a little. But still, this is going to be an exceptional listen. VG Plus is what it's going in as. Generic cover, but it is a generic Casablanca cover with no inner sleeve. All right, so generic cover. Let me get the word generic in there. All right. Love and Kisses. All right. Inventory sticker. Last one of the green. We're going to go to orange next, I believe. All right. I heard a ding. More people are watching and enjoying. Thank you. We wouldn't be anything without you. 536. 276. That's how we roll all day long, man. We generally we're on 10:30 till 4. I think that'll be the case. We got a little late start today, but we will be, I think, here tomorrow. I'm not sure. You'll have to tune in and listen. All right, our next project here is the Mac Band featuring the McCampbell Brothers on MCA Records. MCA Records, this is a simple, well, obviously a promo version. Plain white label, simple black text, but the catalog number on the MCA promo versions are always unique and specific for this release. So let's take it, get this first steps taken. 21. And again, this catalog number will take us directly to the promo version of this. Mac. Apparently I got to put Mac Band in there. There we go. And there are 2 different pressings of this. So let me copy the number I just put in the search engine. We may need it again. Again, we've already identified it as a promo version. Let's just make sure everything as far as text. This one does not match. That's why there are 2. And generally, it's very odd or unusual to have 2 different pressing of the promo version. Even for a behemoth record company like MCA Records. All right, but they do offer us a ton of information to compare, including pictures of both labels, which match. Good there. All right, and then it does offer dead wax information. I'm looking for the indicator FDS2 right there, which means it was pressed in Gloversville, New York. All right, so we've identified exactly what we've got. Here's an interesting fact. Let me back this up real quick. I just noticed out of the corner of my eye, this version, this copy, the promo version of Mac Band and Stuck, has never been sold on either our website or the Discogs website, which is kind of rare. What happened here? There we go. And it shows that 4 people have this listed in their catalogs or maybe in their inventory for sale. There's a couple people out there that want it. So that's gonna jack the price up a little bit more than normal, I would suspect. But let's grade this thing first. Very interesting. All right, so we're looking again, scratches, groove wear, any imperfection that'll catch my eye, and I get a little bit of both here, both scratches and groove wear. So we're going to go in with this with a VG. Very good. Very good. Somebody did play it. So how some of these scratches get in here, I have no idea. But again, they're all tiny hairline scratches. You're not going to notice it once you get it on the turntable. All right, so we have a generic MCA cover that has seen better days. A lot better days. I'm going to give this that's a G grade. Let's go and get a G. All right, we got to get a inventory sticker up there. So that's how we have fun. I hope you get to have fun while you're doing your work. 2954. And really, this isn't even work. My fingernails aren't getting dirty. My clothes aren't. We get to rock and roll. I'm wearing flip-flops and shorts. I wear flip-flops every day. I have like 50 pairs of shoes at my house, and I wear one. Flip-flops. And everybody always notices that when they come over. They're like, dude, you have 50 pairs of shoes, but you only wear one. So I need to start decluttering, I guess. All right, so Ashanti and Something's Wrong is our next project. 72392. 72392. It's got a pretty extensive catalog number that requires my handy magnifying glass. 7807. All right, so the song Something Wrong, the Bump and Grind edition. It shows 3 different pressings, a cassette version and a CD version. Does that look like a CD or a cassette? No. All right, so that really narrows our search. It's going to be one 12-inch, 33 1/3 promo. All right, promo. It is a promo version. I didn't see that out of the corner of my eye, but sure enough, there it is. All right, so we have a promo edition, and usually, again, with the promo versions, not a lot of information to collaborate with as far as dead wax information. But with the information that we do have, we know we have a winner here. We just have to trust the system. Trust the system. Let me get that up so you can see the Bull Tracks logo. Go that way. That's the Bull Tracks hat. That's our logo. Trucker hat. Bushy hair, not included. But you can pick that up on our website. Right there, Bull Tracks Records with the X. Hit the shop button on the top left. Another window come down. It'll say merch. We got the hats. We got hoodies. If it's still cold where you're at, this is not one of the hoodies. We got T-shirts that relate to the vinyl lifestyle, all kind of cool different sayings and displays. But there, Bull Tracks Records. Get in there and do some shopping, man. All right, while you're doing that, I'm going to grade this record as a VG+. It's been, this side's never been played. This side, though, yeah, barely. Just a few small scratches. It gives it a VG+. All right, so this is it Street Life Records? It is. And this is a Street Life Records generic cover. Wow. Again, this is a small label, and apparently they did 99% of their business was the 12-inch EP singles. So they just have a storeroom full of these generic covers, but that's a nice touch, especially for a smaller label like that. All right, generic VG+. All right, we're doing all the right things so far. Hey, we got through lunch, didn't we? That's a good sign. So So again, we humbly thank you for joining us. You could be watching anything on these platforms, but you picked us. And I owe you something. A drink, a beer, a lollipop, a bag of popcorn. I owe you something. Because if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be here. We are sincere, though. We appreciate it. All right, Capitol Records, Capitol 12-inch disco single cover. All right, just going to be a retail version of Melba Moore, Under Love. Now, it's just got a 4-digit catalog number that I really don't think is going to get us far until I add Melba's name, and then that'll get us over the edge. Here we go. Melba. Why is it not showing Melba Moore, Under Love? Well, hold on. I knew that catalog number was not going to do a whole lot for us. Here we go. Now we got something. Vinyl 12-inch. We got some identifiers, including pictures of the label. Everything there is a perfect match. I'm just looking to make sure font size is there, color, track listings, things like that. And that matches. We have information in the dead wax, including Herbie Jr.'s name. Herbie Jr. is a guy by the name of Herbie Power Jr., who's renowned for mastering 90% of the records that came out in the 80s and 90s. And his name is always going to be etched into the grooveware if he is responsible for it. All right, so everything we need to identify is there. Let's get this listed. Whoa. All right, this is going to go in as a VG because of the grooveware and scratches. Again, it's super slight. You're more than likely not going to see it. There it is. Remember now, I got 2 cameras here I'm trying to appease. But anyhow, it's there. Ever so slight, but it's going to be a difference maker for me. I'm going to give this a VG grade. This side's never been played. But again, it's those conditions. They're going to keep it at a VG. Again, we mentioned this is a Capitol release, Capitol 12-inch generic cover, which is a nice touch. But again, overall value has nothing to do with these covers at all. But we're still going to grade it, make comments on it. I'm going to let you know it's a generic cover, but it's a generic label, record label cover, VG condition. And we need to put a sticker on that with the inventory number, because that's just the way we are. These numbers are a big help to our shipping department. When you place this in your cart and you check out, yeah, the artist and the title names are going to be on there, but that's going to be hard for the shipping department with all these records to find it. So this sticker is going to send them exactly to where we need to be to find this record for you. Our stuff is not in alphabetical order or anything like that. It's strictly by the numbers. And that's what helps the most, all right? And we got about 10 more to get in this one. Filling up quick. Manajama. How would you pronounce that? Manajama? A song called No, No, No on Robbins Entertainment. Now, again, Robbins is another one of these. We'll have a couple more. This is probably 99% of their business was just doing the 12-inch EPs, the maxi singles. So they keep a storeroom full of these generic covers. Makes it look, it's a nice touch, man. It's first class. All right, so we have a record here that I'm going to identify quickly as a promo version. Again, we got a basic white label, plain, simple black text. And it is identified as a promo copy here to the left of the spindle. So let's get this catalog number, REAB, AB. Catalog number into the search engine here at Discogs.com. And this number is going to be specific and unique for the promo version of this release. I'm sorry. I got dust, and I hate dust. All right, we've identified exactly what we got. Everything is pretty much going to be a slam dunk as far as matching the label and the information in the dead wax. All right, that's a match as far as the labels go. No information as far as dead wax information. It does offer a barcode, but there's no barcode anywhere. How do you know what the freaking barcode is if there isn't one? How? All right, but everything that information that we have, we've identified exactly what we have here. Excuse me. We can proceed. Anytime I give a record a VG plus grade, it means that it's been played, but you can tell it has been well cared for, and that's going to be the case in this instance. I see there's nothing on this side. This is super clean. Just a few small scratches here, but I'm going to go in with a VG plus on this one. Again, it's a generic Robbins Entertainment cover. They're 12-inch versions. But hey, look, there's the song title and everything up there, so we don't need to be stickering it up. Or she goes. All right, kiddos, we're going to take a quick 15-minute break for lunch. Let me sticker this up. No, we don't have to. Quick 15-minute break for lunch, and we'll get back and get you into the afternoon with some more fabulous final grading. And I'll see you in a minute.
Everybody's talking, no one says a word. Everybody's making love, no one really cares. There's napkins in the bathroom, just below the stairs. Always something happening, nothing going on. There's always something cooking, nothing in the pot. They're starting back in China, so finish what you got. Nobody told me that we be like these. Nobody told me that we be like these. Nobody told me that we be like these. Strange days indeed. Strange days indeed. Everybody's running. I know it makes a move. Everybody's a winner. I know the let you lose. There's a little yellow eye to the north of Kathmandu. Everybody's crying. I know it makes the ground. Everybody's crying. I know it makes a sound. It's a place for us moving. You just gotta lay around. Nobody told me that we be like these. Nobody told me that we be like these. Nobody told me that we be like these. Strange days indeed. Most peculiar, mama. Everybody's smoking. No one's getting around. Everybody's flying. I'm never touch the sky. There's UFOs over you, and I ain't too surprised. Nobody told me that we days like these. Nobody told me that we days like these. Nobody told me that we days like these. Strange days indeed. Most peculiar, mama. Roll. Down like a monkey, but it's alright. Like a lonely back that you can't see. But it's alright. Try to shake you, set you free. Just let it go. Just get away from me. Cause tonight, I'm gonna make it right. Tonight, Try to pick yourself up, have that weight that you can't see. But you can know it's alright. Just stop, going down, round and round. But you skate away from me. Because tonight, we're gonna make it right. Tonight. I got some money in my pocket. I'm gonna make it there. I don't remember where I got it. I'm gonna give it to you. So please answer the phone. 'Cause I keep calling, but you're never home. What am I gonna do? Tonight. I'm gonna make it right. Tonight. You keep telling me I got everything. You say I got everything I want. You keep telling me you're gonna help me. You're gonna help me. But you don't. And now I'm in too deep. You see me coming so that I just can't sleep. Get me out of here. Please get me out of here. Just help me. I'll do anything, anything. You just have. Get me out of here. Time surprise, my world is changing. Within this frame of ocean swells behind the smiling over. Of the snow, the ship is my making. I'm furthermore my self-control.
Someone was here. I heard them. Crazy ship of fools. Hi there. We're back. Oh no. All right. We'll give time for everybody to regather. I can burp in privacy. I just did it again. Gigolette is the artist that we're looking for. Gigolette. Real name. And I'm Gonna Rock You. There it is. Fever Record. That's very odd. Promo version. No. Labels match. Oh no. Oh no. Ship of fools. Oh, crazy. So I'm looking for stuff here. I'm going to give it a VG plus. We're going to walk you through the whole process here again in just a second. I'm going to get this basic one done first. And then again, we're going to walk you through the whole process. We're just waiting for the crowds to gather again. Be prepared. I've been told that there's a good chance we could break the internet. Today, tomorrow, one day this week, I have no idea. Probably going to be the day that I'm not here. Which get him off there, man. Put somebody else on there. 54552 2635. All right, her thing, a ding. That means somebody's there. Hi, Mom. It could be, I don't know. All right, so we're getting pretty close to filling this bin up. Yeah, we're going to need to just swap it out. Why don't we do that now? We're waiting for the crowds to gather. I'll be right back. Crate full of records. Interesting. All right. Somebody is in here messing around with my stuff on the weekend. We'll get that later. Replacement bin. So we can resume our expertise. Hi there. That camera was too close. Sorry about that. You can't unsee that, can you? That reminds me of something that I saw at the beach yesterday. I'll never be able to unsee that. Oh, it's ruining my lunch now. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. No. All right, let's grade records. Cotillion Records. This is part of the Atlantic Atco family, so this is a generic cover. It's going to be a promo version. Usually when we pull it up and you see all these colors on the labels like that, that's not usually going to be a promo version. Promo versions are basic white, simple black text. But the identifier here, number one, it says on the bottom, let me do it that way, on the bottom, it does say promotional copy, but it also has the prefix DMD for the catalog number, which is a quick identifier for me, just from my experience, that this is going to be a promo version. So that number this number that I put in here should be unique and specific for this release. All right, the band is called Slave. And there it is, Be My Babe. The promo version, that's the only option available to us. We're going to have some information. Usually with the promos, we don't get much other than pictures of the labels, but these do match up right away. But there is dead wax information available. That's the numbers and the letters that you see etched in the area between where the groove ends and the label begins. That's the dead wax area. And these numbers identify the record label, the catalog number, the pressing plant, who mastered it, Atlantic Studios listed here. Another identifier I'm looking for is an SP on the end of the runout number, which is on the label, and it does identify as an SP. That means it's a Specialty Records Corporation pressing. So, all right, so we got everything we need to match. Let's go ahead and get this thing listed. This is the most important part right here. Mishandling the record is grading the record. My job now is crucial to make sure that I accurately grade this record based on its conditions, groove wear, scratches, cue burns, anything like that. This side, I see a few scratches, a few too many for me, really. Then I'm going to have to give this a VG grade. I hate to. I mean, it's borderline, but you'll learn and understand that I undergrade everything. I'd rather you be pleasantly surprised by the condition of it, to be better than you thought, than to be disappointed, all right? I try to do that at home, too. Never works, but I try. All right, so let's get this back inside its protective cover. Again, this is a Cotillion release, part of the Atlantic Atco family. Still a generic cover, but a generic label cover. And I'll grade it as a VG. It's got noticeable ring edge corner wear. But we need an identifying inventory sticker. So let me generate that number. And keep her trucking. 2954. Now what I'm doing is adding a catalog number, which will help identify your product when it comes time for our shipping department to search it out. Oh, wrong number, Bill. Wrong number. But anyhow, it helps them identify where your record's at when you place it in your basket and you check out. 954, 550. And because this is the first entry into a new bin, it's essential that we have that number on there just to get the ball rolling. And that's the process we go through. Each and every record, doesn't matter if it's a million seller or it's sold one, they all get the royal treatment with us. All right, here's Giorgio, a song called Bedrock, Motown Records, the Motown 4603. A lot of times they use 3, 4, 5 different variations of their labels. It's simple. Here we go. I mean, it's something that to the average listener, you just want to hear the song Bedrock from Giorgio. You don't care what pressing plant it was and whether the labels match up. You just want to hear that song, right? But there's some of us that every little detail matters, and that's what I'm here to do. All right, so we're going to have a lot of information here in the dead wax, but it's not showing it. All right, first up, let's make sure these labels match. As I mentioned, they like to do a lot of different variations of the labels just to mess with my head. And I think we got very lucky. First one. I need to buy a lottery ticket. Maybe that means we're going to win my volleyball game tonight. We have volleyball playoffs. Semifinals at 7:30. If we win that, we're in a championship at 8:30. Wish me luck. All right, so grading of the vinyl is going to happen here. Again, with the information that we do have, which was limited, we did have an exact match. Now, we got scratches. We got some groove wear. This side looks really good, though. This is probably the instrumental version. Nope, this is the dub-a-dub-a-do mix. Dub-a-dub-a-do. The club mix side, though, it's got mixed reactions. I can see groove wear and too many scratches for my taste. I'm going to give this a VG grade 2. Which is kind of a reversal. Every record that we've had in this stack for the last week and a half have been VG plus or better. What the hell is that? There's some vinyl that didn't get chopped off, apparently. That's a very interesting edge. It's like extra vinyl, like it leaked out of the press. And I can feel it, too. It's a sharper edge there. That's very interesting. But it doesn't affect the playing surface at all. But I am, again, going to give it a VG grade just based on the number of the small hairline scratches. All right, so we have a generic Motown cover with a Motown release, but still going to need an identifying inventory sticker. And if you're just joining us, thank you, by the way. Covers have nothing to do with the overall value. It's based entirely on the vinyl inside. And we rock and roll, and we dub-a-dub-a-do. That's how we dub-a-dub-a-do right there. I need that on a t-shirt. Dub-a-dub-a-do. 2, 4, 5, 5, 6. We're listening to Sirius XM Classic Rewind. Yeah. With the music only. Today. And we salute you if you're about to rock. All right, Quality Records, their own generic 12-inch cover. Again, the uniqueness of this is a small label, but they were smart enough. They know their business. Most of their business is going to be housing these 12-inch EPs, maxi singles, as they've been called, too. So they got a storeroom full of these. Again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't determine the price or anything, but it's real nice to have a matching pair there. All right, so this is a band called Orbit and Too Busy Thinking About My Baby. QUS 058, simple catalog number, 3 letters, 3 numbers, takes us right to it. Shows probably 3-4 different retail versions, and that's what we have here in front of us. Is a retail version. This was released simultaneously in Canada and the United States, apparently. Let me get to this side. All right, making sure everything on the labels coordinate, match up. We have a Gnome Records logo, and that appears here as well. Everything in the ring text is good, perfect. I mean, to a listener of this song, you don't care about, your ring text, groove wear. I mean, you don't care about the run-out numbers, but we do. We make sure we know exactly what we've got. And we've got a match here, so let's get this lined up. Going to give it a VG plus grade. This thing has been played occasionally, 2 or 3 times. I can see some slight hairline scratches on both sides. Very, very slight, and very few. So I'm going to give it a VG plus, actually. Once this thing's spinning on your turntable and you're dancing or singing or loving whatever you're doing, you're not going to notice anything as far as scratches at all. But they are visible, so we're going to go that route. All right. Somebody wrote their name. No, those are the beats per minute. Somebody wrote on the label, so we're going to note that as well. All right, so it's a generic Quality Records label, VG. handwriting on the label. And that's it. Everything that we need to do has been completed. And we're ready to, we got to add an inventory sticker. Because that's just how life is today. We have to sticker everything. 554, 557, 756. There she goes. Again, we appreciate everybody joining us. I heard another ding. Somebody else is chiming in. Thank you. You make me complete. All right, MCA Records. This is in cooperation with Backstreet Records. Both of their, well, let's turn it upside down, Bill. Both of their logos appear there at the top of the label. But see, this is going to be a promo version. The first thing that tells me that, of course, it's going to be a basic white label with a simple black text. And it does identify it as a promo too on the above the spindle there. But it's the catalog number that makes a big difference. MCA Records use specific and unique numbers, catalog numbers, to send you to the promo version in the directory, which it has just done, which is very helpful. Thank you, MCA Records. They also have a little bit more information than normal. We do have pictures of both labels, both sides. And this is pretty much a slam dunk that that's all going to match up, and it does. All right, we have minimal dead wax information. Basically, that just looks like the catalog number. It doesn't identify the pressing plant, per se, which is generally the case with the promo versions. There's usually only going to be one or two pressings. They don't give you much information as far as dead wax information or pressing plants. Pretty much cut and dried. All right, let's get this thing listed. I see some slight scratches right away. Scratches in the dead wax. Still, I don't know how you do that, folks, but you do. All right, this thing's just got a few scratches on it. These are my fingerprints. Yep. So VG Plus is what this one's going in with. Their generic cover, but it is an MCA promotional copy cover. Identified as such. But you'll see it listed again as a generic cover. Then in the comments, we'll let you know that it is a generic label cover. And I'm going to give it a G+. As far as a grade, let me scratch this back a little bit. No, G+ is what I want. That's just noticeable ring edge corner wear. But again, condition, even the fact that there is a cover or not, doesn't matter. But it's nice to have, and we are clearly transparent in showing you that ours has it. So I hope you're having a fine day. Hope you had a great weekend. Hope you got big plans for the week ahead. I've got baseball. Oh, wrong number. See. I've just got a couple more weeks of baseball left with my son on Wednesday, and then I'm also, I think that's when we do. Wednesday, I got some friends staying down at Siesta Key. Get down and spend the day with them. They go play some baseball with my son. He and his wife are getting ready to move to Orlando. Why? Well, she got a new job. So they're relocating to Orlando here in about 3 weeks. We only got about 2 weeks of playing baseball together because I am not driving to Orlando to play baseball. I'll to Sarasota. I am not driving to Orlando. So anyhow, we will probably not be here Wednesday is what I'm saying. All right, SNR Records, Character Ballet is the name of this artist. But again, SNR Records, never heard of them. Small label out of somewhere. Now it says Kimbo Records in Long Branch, New Jersey. Okay, they're both. SNR is a subsidiary of Kimbo. And look, they got their own generic 12-inch covers. Pretty cool. All right, so let's get in here. And again, even as obscure as this is, we're going to find the information we want on this amazing website called Discogs.com. It has hardly ever failed me. All right, so I need Character Ballet. And we got nothing. All right, so what we need to do now is go to SR Records, and they're going to have a listing of all their releases here in the Discogs directory. How are there 3 of them? All right, well, let me copy this. And then what I can do is go inside and look inside their directory of their releases and see if I can find a match. All right. So they only had 15 releases on this one. And again, I'm looking for the band Character Ballet. That apparently is their name. But I'm only showing a band called Shadow. What's going on? All right, bear with me, kiddies. Like I said, there's a couple different... That is certainly not going to be it. Isn't this exciting? This is the highlight of the show. No, that is not going to work. Sitting here wondering endlessly on the computer trying to find something. How many SR records are there? Holy crap. All right, none of this is working. Ballet, we're going to have to go with the Character Ballet thing. So apparently we are not going to be able to identify this record. The only thing that's showing up is the Nutcracker Ballet. I'd said I wanted the Character Ballet. All right. Interesting. So we are going to go nowhere with this. And it's very rare that we have these occasions where, let me go to Kimbo Records actually real quick. It's very rare that we're unable to identify anything as far as vinyl goes. This website, Kimbo Records, Discogs, is incredibly thorough. Educational records, really? All right, give me a moment, kids. I'm going to have to dig in here. Kimbo. International. Educational records, I should say. Oh, wow, this ain't going to work either. They have 468 releases. We don't have that kind of time, sorry. All right, I'm going to just put in Character Ballet again. Just give it a try. And we get nothing, kids. Absolutely. Well, let's try this real quick. Maybe. Nope, that didn't work. Prepared especially for the dancer. Oh, that's not well. That's number 402. Oh, I want 403. All right, so we've hit a dead end here, kids. This record is going to go to a farm that we have up in Central Florida. We have records that we can't find homes for, so we send them to the farm, 40 acres. They've got fishing ponds stocked with, trout and things, and they spend the day running from chickens and things. That record's going to have a good life right there. But unfortunately, it will not be on a turntable. That record will never see a turntable again, more than likely. All right, RJ's latest arrival, Heaven in Your Arms. It looks by all indications, this is a retail version. It's a full color Mad Hatten Records logo, label. But the couple things that catch my eye, first of all, it says promo on the bottom. Let me hold that up. The other is the prefix of the catalog number, begins with SPRO. That immediately tells us it's going to be a promo version. SPRO. So let's start our search this way. Excuse me. I had a big old lunch. All right, so again, we're looking for the promo version. It shows 2 different pressings of this. Why? Let's try this one first. Now, when it's a promo version, we get very limited information to share and compare. This one's only offering pictures of the record labels. Now, that's a perfect match. As far as Dead Wax information, who mastered it, who pressed it, this is all the info we're going to get. So based on that, we have to trust the system. Trust the system, because the system works. Again, there's not many variations of this, not many options. It is a promo version specific, so we need to address that. All right, let's get this graded as a VG+. This side has never been played. Side 1. I don't know why it's never been played, but it hasn't. This side has. Excuse me. And it's just got a few small hairline scratches. Still worthy of a VG plus grade, which is what it's getting. All right, so Manhattan Records release. Manhattan's Records generic 12-inch cover. A good combination, still listed as a generic cover. I'm going to give it a VG. We're good with that. All right, now there are no artist identifiers up here, so let's whip out the post-it note. And this is where we apply the inventory number to. 954, 562, 586. And that's how we keep it rolling. Keep it real. So again, mega thanks for you for joining us today here on the broadcast. We are Bull Tracks Records in lovely Clearwater, Florida. Actually, started out to be a crappy day, and I was considering going to the beach today. 56127. And then when I woke up and it was raining and it wasn't in the forecast, I thought, nah, I'm just going to go to work. So, hi. I'm here to be your sunshine. All right, so we've identified this next entry. Have you had your love today by the OJs? Now here again, cool band out of this, big band out of the 70s, 60s, 70s. The OJs getting the 90s treatment with a 12-inch extended play record. Nice tribute from EMI Records, which is their label. All right, we're going to be able to get a lot of information out of this because it looks like we do have a retail version. Next up, we need to make sure the labels all match up. All the numbers, lettering, font, I need to see are there. All right, there's dead wax information available. One thing I need to look for is the SRC logo, which I see right here. SRC is the Specialty Records Corporation that identifies the pressing plan for us. And they always will have their logo pretty prominently stamped into the dead wax. And another thing is, along with identifying that it's a Specialty Records pressing, it's always going to let you know that it's original pressing. This is not a repress or a reissue. But again, we're looking for that logo. We find it. We're looking for the DMS prefix, which identifies it as DMD is a promo. DMS is on there. Herbie Jr., C2, everything we need is right there. Good. So let's get this sucker listed in the inventory. This side looks wonderful. That's not a grade, though. Wonderful. Should be, but it's not. Hi, thanks for joining us. This side here's got some groove wear and a few light scratches. I'm going to have to give it a VG grade, though. It's just, again, these are really light. You're not going to see them. Not for lack of trying, though, right? But anyhow, I need to give this a VG grade. This side, though, is a VG plus all day long. But this is the one that brings it down a little bit. All right, so this is a Manhattan, EMI Manhattan. Okay. So this goes in as a generic Manhattan cover, EMI. So grades that. Generic label cover. I'm going to give it a VG plus. And just like that, we have another fabulous addition to the inventory here at Bull Tracks Records. That's our website, by the way, over my shoulder. That's there for a reason. So I don't have to keep repeating it, because that's where you need to go when you want vinyl and quality vinyl and vinyl that has been accurately graded and described, 563, then we need to be your record guy or girl. We just need to be your record peeps. As you can tell, we're very transparent in how thorough we are with grading and doing the research to know exactly what we have in our hands. I tend to undergrade a lot. And again, if you see a record in the inventory, you say, hey, Bill, go find this record and show me. We have the technology to do that now, thanks to these two little fuzzy cameras. And I'm not used to the camera thing. I was a radio DJ for 37 years. I'm used to people not looking at me. I used to be able to pick my nose while I did my radio show. No one knew. I even scratch my nose here, and the world knows. What can you do, though? All right, J Records is going to be our next project. Fantasia. She's the one. She was on one of those Star Search or something, wasn't she? Star Search is the one that had Ed McMahon, right? Yeah, that's the one she was on. And I remember I was living in Atlanta, Georgia, I believe, whenever she came out on that. That's where she is from. And they turned her into a bit of a celebrity, and then all things went. All right, so more than likely we've got a promo version. So the simple white label, plain black text. Yeah, that's an indicator. There it is, promotional on the label. We've identified that. All right, this is a J Records release. The only information I'm going to be able to glean from this is a picture of the cover, which is disappointing because 99% of the time, Discogs has pictures of everything. Again, this is a promo version, so there's going to be just probably one pressing. Let me look a little further. I'm spending way too much time on this record right now. All right, so it is there's another promo version. Another US. All right, let's try this angle. Surprising that there are two different promo versions. All right, that's all good. Glad we decided to look into that a little further. That's the only information available is matching up the labels. But we got a perfect match there. So let's get this sucker listed. Anytime I wipe the records down, it's a 100% cotton cloth. I tried the fiber cloths, but they don't really work as well for me. And I always go in a circular motion with the grooves. And basically what I'm trying to do is lift out any static dust. These grooves, vinyl in general, just attracts dust. And I got plenty in there. But when I wipe it down, I'm able to unveil any imperfections. Like I see some groove wear here on the out of side, beginning at track 1 on side B. But then the rest of the record is perfectly clean. Just enough. Excuse me. There's just enough groove wear in here that I'm going to have to give this a VG grade, which means noticeable groove wear. That's not quite noticeable, but I do see it, which means I noticed it, right? Not quite in that way. So yes, I'm going to give it a VG grade. Again, it's right on the borderline. There's a Q burn here. I'm going to stick with the VG. I'm not going to lose any sleep over that. All right, J Records, their own generic cover. We're going to get this thing stickered up nice and pretty. And keep it trucking. Keep on trucking. Hi there. I saw you snuck in there. Don't know who you are, but I thank you. We appreciate that. 29.54. Having fun here on the big stage today. 448. Let's put this one over here. And that's how we do it. Having some fun. Hold tight real quick. No way. No way. All right. I'm going to need 2 minutes here, kids. Hold on. No way. Yes way. Hi there. Stocking up more records. It's my phone. We can't live without them, can we? What the hell I got on my phone? So you're gonna have to witness this again, huh? It's Purdy again. So, hi. I'm sorry, Mr. Grinch. Stealing the show again. So, welcome back to me. Appreciate you hanging if you still are. My name is Bill, and I am the recreation director here in the fun and games department at bulltracksrecords.com. We are here in lovely Clearwater, Florida. Oh, really? And we're grading vinyl records. We're moving on to our next project, which is going to be interesting. A band called Bounty Killer, and a song called Suicide Murder. Okay, I promise you, I've never heard this record. But that doesn't mean the information we need to find won't be found. Here it is. Everything we need is in this wonderful website called discogs.com. Again, it's a small record label, Massive B Records. It shows a couple different variations. I need to make sure first, it doesn't give much information, I should say, but it shows a few different variations. I just need to make sure the label matches up. Look at that interesting character there on that record. Wow. And again, the pictures that I need to identify it are here on this website, Discogs. It's just phenomenal. Again, it's limited information, but the information that we do have is all matched. So we can graciously move on to the next step, which is grading the vinyl. And I already see what's going on with this record. A lot of groove wear. This record has received a bunch of play. You can see it just by the texture of the color that this has been played. But played carefully. Both sides, really. I mean, this is going to happen. When you stick a diamond stylus on a piece of vinyl and it starts getting warm, it's going to groove in a little bit more. And that's exactly what has happened here. Now, groove wear to me is, I don't consider it a bad thing. If anything, it's going to hug your stylus a little bit more. This is not going to skip. It's not going to hit, but it's the groove wear is there. Because I see that, I got to give it a VG grade that identifies that groove wear. VG. But again, if you're looking for a good, once you got this thing on the turntable and you're dancing and singing and all that stuff, you're not going to notice a difference with this at all. So, Bounty Killers, Suicide Murder, if that's your thing, go get you some. All right, so this is going to be a very generic cover, pretty nice one, but it belongs to somebody else. Yeah, I don't see anything on here that says Massive B Records at all. All right, so just a generic cover. And again, it really doesn't matter because covers, whether we have them or not, whatever shape they're in, good, bad, ugly, indifferent, they don't factor into the overall value. Everything's based on the vinyl, supply and demand. Did they make a lot? A lot of people want it. The conditions of it, how the things comparably sell in the past. All this information is taken into account before we crunch the numbers. All right, once we do that, we don't have anything to tell us what's inside, so let me add an inventory sticker. That's what these are. 554, 570, 281. And again, these identifying stickers are here to help our shipping department. When you place your order, they're going to know just by this number where in this mess is going to be. You TikTokers can see just a portion of what's back here. Over 200,000 pieces back there, new, used. We've got compact disc, we've got the cassette. Man, hit us up. That's why we're here, man. We're trying to build the brand. We want to be your record guy. So get in there and check us out. Well, that's interesting. A camouflage cover. This is Barry U Records. Tiny label out of Brooklyn, New York. This label looks real basic. Again, this is something you thought somebody did in their basement. We're not going to find any information about it. Well, you couldn't be more wrong, because we're dealing with the Discogs website. All right, so we don't even know. This is something by something. This is release number 1, BUDIS, which is the record prefix, and then 001. And all it says is version. All right, Shake You Down by Owen Gray. And there, maybe Shake You Down. Here it is. Again, I'm thinking we're not going to find it, but actually there are 2 or 3 different versions, a 12-inch, a 7-inch. That is crazy good. All right, everything on the label matches up. Again, I thought, somebody did this in their basement, and we won't find it. But everything, not everything we need, just pictures, but still it's enough. Wow. Again, every day I say wow about this website. I don't say wow about anything. But this being a vinyl junkie that I am, and as embedded as I am into the music business, I find it really, really cool. All right, so let's grade this vinyl. I'm going to have to. This side is a VG Plus all day long, but there's this one scratch over here. Oh, there's 2 of them now, I see. That just goes the length of the whole track. That ain't cool. Given that, I'm going to give this a VG. This side here is a VG Plus. Easily. This is a VG, though. But it's still incredibly cool that we were able to even find a listing for it in this directory. That made me smile. It doesn't take much to make me happy, I'll tell you that. All right, $29.54. So 571, 622. All right, we're flying high again. John Fogerty, Rock and Roll Girls. Still, it's just crazy that we were able to find that and actually see pictures and match it up. Fat Man Scoop. Fat Man Scoop. This is his real name, with Beanie Man and D Life. AV8 Records. They got their own generic covers. Look, still got the shrink wrap and everything on it. That's nice. This record didn't get a lot of play. I can tell already. All right, let's start first with the catalog number, which can be found to the left of the spindle here. 6. Very simple catalog number that takes us nowhere. So I'm going to put Soul on Fire. And here we go. It's KMC is the actual name of the band. But it's got Fat Man Scoop, Beanie Man, and D-Life. Well, we all know that. Well, we all should know that. Anyhow, the numbers that I put in for the catalog number actually show one pressing. AV8 Records. It's not going to give it a lot of information again. We're just going to get a picture of the label. One thing that's key to this is the barcode is on the label. So that's going to be an identifier for us. No dead wax information to share, so let's go on. We know what we got here. At this point, we have to trust the system, right? Trust the system. We got a couple orders coming in right there. All right, so grading of the vinyl is what's going on now. I see one scratch. Oh, for heaven's sakes, really? At least we're getting back into a groove where we're getting all these VG plus records. This was near mint, almost, but no, one damn scratch. One. Oh, disappointing VG plus. All right. Again, no cover, but this is a generic label cover from AV8 Records. Still has a shrink wrap on it. We got an identifying sticker here. Tells us artist, the title. Oh, everything's great about this. Super great. All right. We add a couple words here. Oh, wait. Mm-mm. Yes, I type with two fingers, and I do real well, don't I? My Yelp reviews for my typing are pretty astronomical. I mean, they're sky high. Some people are into that two-finger typing still. All right, so everything we need to do with this has been done. Sure, we could take a moment and pat ourselves on the back for doing a great job, but no, we have work to do. We appreciate you being on board today. All right, here we go, another promo version of the band Forecast and Hip Hip Hooray. Let's get this thing started by entering the catalog number 13298. Yep, look at that. Takes us directly to the promo version of the record we're looking for. Forecast, RCA Records. Not much information is available, though it does include a picture of this label. Mind-boggling. This thing came out of nowhere, but it is an RCA Records release, so it's coming from a behemoth record company. And actually, a version of this actually sold 4 days ago? No, a month ago. Wow. So there's still demand for Forecasts and Happy Days. And somebody actually bought a version of the promo copy, too. So we need to get another one in here. We need to backfill, man. All right, it's got some slight scratches, but this has been... All right, this groove wear on the bottom is what's going to be a deal breaker for me. I want to go VG plus, but the minute I saw that, I'm like, I can't do that. I mean, it's only going to affect maybe the first 5 seconds of the song on that side. On this side, too. Once you get beyond that, this is going to be wonderful. But again, that groove wear is what's going to hold me back from giving it a VG plus. And I'm disappointed because everything else about this record is fine, super fine. But I got to be totally honest and transparent. There's just groove wear there, and again over here as well. Same spot, essentially. But it is there, so VG. What a shame. All right, we got another generic cover. Is this an RCA cover? It is. RCA generic cover. You don't see many of those of that version, that variety. All right, generic label cover. I'm going to give it a VG. We're also going to give it an inventory sticker. All right, here we go. We're going to start scratching my nose finally. I'm surprised it didn't start earlier. I don't scratch my nose anywhere except when I'm in this room. And so I'm bitching about it. Nothing I can do. I love my job. 573. Excuse me. People watching me burp. I never thought I'd have that ever happen to me. Not in this lifetime. So thank you for validating my existence. I'm just looking for something to say. All right, another RCA Victor. There's Nipper the dog up there too. That's his real name too. They call him Nipper, Nipper. We start this project by entering the catalog number 14324. I know you couldn't see because I was typing so fast with my two fingers, but Love Takes Over is the song we're looking for. The band called 5 Star, 1986. I don't remember this record at all. But let's start first. We've identified it by catalog number. Let's make sure the labels match as well. This one's pretty much going to be a slam dunk. I don't see many variations. Yep, everything we need to see is there. The information in the dead wax is always appreciated. It's not necessarily always going to be there, but it's always appreciated. This is a combination of letters and numbers that will identify the record company, the catalog number, and in most cases, the record pressing plant. Now, it does show that it is a A1 pressing plant, but it doesn't say exactly which one that is. But we've identified everything we can for this entry. So let's get this listed for sale. Whoa. He said, whoa, this record is never been played. I take that back. This side was. And this thing's actually got a little bit slight warp. So we have one of these fancy machines actually that we can press these things down. We have a machine that it heats this up and then it presses it. Doesn't affect the grooves at all. But we definitely are going to, I may break it before it gets in there. But anyhow, you can see it's warped. So we're going to get that thing fixed before we grade it. We're going to make that record happy. All right, Total Experience Records. That's what we got inside here, the Gap Band. All right, so we're going to start with a simple catalog number. I'm sorry, 5-star. We're not going to be using your services right now. TED 1. Total Experience 2013. No, 2613. All right, we're looking for the Gap Band, and I found my baby. It shows two different pressings. One's a promo. This doesn't have anything that identifies it as a promo. So let's get into the retail hole. Not a lot of information available. We're all going to get pictures of the label, though. And don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. All right, we're good. I thought we were going to have a little issue there, but no issues. All right, so that's the only information that we were able to accumulate. But we pretty much know exactly what we have here. So let's get this thing graded. This is going to be nice, and this is going in as near mint, I can tell already. And you're probably thinking, Bill, there's nothing wrong with that record at all. It's never been played. It shows no signs of wear. Why? Why are you not giving it a mint grade? Good question. I'll answer that tomorrow. No, on the grade, the reason is once a record has been released from its original jacket, cover, sleeve, whatever you call it, and the shrink wrap has been opened, immediately for me, it's not a mint record anymore. I can't guarantee that it has never been played. If it's sealed up, I can. And even just visually looking at this, I can tell you it hasn't been played. Can I guarantee that? No. So, and that's the reason why we give it, please stop. That's why we give it the near mint grade instead of a mint. But guess what, my friend? You're getting that M word. There's nothing. Really, nothing. But I can't say it's mint. All right, so going in is near mint. All right, Total Experience Records release. This is one of their generic 12-inch covers, so we do have a match there. Still going to be listed again as generic, but a generic label cover. Going to give it a VG Plus grade, and we're going to sticker it up. Let me produce this first. Now, this is nuts. All right, so let me give you a quick example about how cool vinyl and the whole valuation goes. All right, this record came out in 1985, 12-inch maxi single, as they call it. Yeah, the Gap Band, not one of their bigger tunes. I Found My Baby. I don't remember this song. And again, I was a radio DJ in that era. So one of their moderate hits. This record probably sold for $1.50. Brand new back in the day. Brand new. Now, again, we just saw it is still brand new pretty much as far as the vinyl is concerned. But this thing is now valued at $14. Hello? It was $2. It was $1.50, maybe $2. 45 years ago, 35 years, and it's $14. Again, just another proof positive testament that the value of vinyl continues to increase every year. This thing's probably going to be worth $18 in another 2 years. Again, it's supply and demand. They're not making these things anymore. It's like waterfront property, man. You got to get it while you can. Interesting, though. All right, let's generate that inventory number real quick. What did I have? 54, 576. All right, great times here today at the Bolt Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. We hope you're having a spectacular day as well. We are generally here Monday through Friday, 10:30 till 4. We got a little bit of late start today. I had some errands run this morning. And I believe I'm going to be out Wednesday. So put that on your programming schedule too. I don't want you to plan your day and then me not be here. All right, next project, Midnight Star, a song called Operator. I do remember that one. This is on Solar Records, The Sound of Los Angeles Records, 66931. Here we go. Now, one thing that I do see out of the corner of my eye is SP here on the label. And that identifies already the pressing plant for me. That's specialty pressing. And the version that I ran through the search engine here on Discogs identifies it as such too, the specialty pressing release. Now, there should be another one of their logos. There it is right there. The SRC logo is going to be embedded clearly somewhere on the dead wax anytime it's related to that release. And everything we have is a beautiful match. All right, so we can move forward. Oh, you got to be kidding me. All right, so going to give this a VG plus. It has been played, but it has been cared for. The only thing I really see here is a groove. Q-burn is what we call that. Q-burn right there. This side has a few tiny scratches, but again, I'm real good, comfortable giving this a VG plus. Without hesitation. All right, so Solar Records is an affiliation of RCA, I thought. Oh, Electro Asylum. And this is not an Electro Asylum cover, so it's just going to be listed as generic. But it's got a cover. And it's got no identifiers as far as artist title of the song, anything. So let's whip it out. The Post-it notes, I mean. Whip it out. All right, so 577. I absolutely hate this song. So the big debate is Foreigner has been eligible for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for like 20 years, and they've never even received a nomination, but they did this year, and they're leading the fan vote, believe it or not. And actually, Paul McCartney, of all people, came out just the other day and said, Foreigner is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? What the? And he threw an F-bomb. I mean, Sir Paul, he can do whatever he wants, but he was just disappointed that Foreigner and not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I think they should be. They produced enough great hits, more so than some of the people that are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, he said under his breath. All right, so Dodge Boys, Boogie Boys, I should say, and Girl Talk. The Boogie Boys doing a song called Girl Talk? Well, ain't none of my business. But anyhow, we need to look for a couple other identifiers, including the Philadelphia International Platinum Vibe production. Their logo needs to be affixed to the label as well as the Capitol Records logo. It's just little things like that that we're looking for. You're not going to notice it. You just want to hear this song. 3-0. You just want to hear this song. You don't care about the pressing plants and run out numbers and stuff like that. Who mastered it? Those aren't questions that you ask, but we do. You may not care about the accuracy, but we certainly do. And whoa, I don't like that. So we take great strides into making sure we identify exactly what we have. Now, we got an issue here. Well, not an issue. Everything matches up. We've got an exact match. I'm not worried about that, though. There's a barcode number that's shared. That works, too. Okay. Here's what I didn't like, and I'm going to go ahead and get this listed for sale. This side is like, wow, we got VG plus, man. One little scratch, two, but you really got to stick your nose into this thing to see it. When you flip this one over, I mean, look, you can clearly see that on both cameras. That's a little tough for me to handle. That's deep too. That's going to cause a pop of hits. It could even skip that one scratch. Can do all that. But given that one condition, I got to give this thing a G plus because there is a possibility that this is going to skip one time right there in the middle of that groove. I mean, that is extensive. See that? Everybody can see that. Oh, you can see that in Ohio. Hi, folks in Ohio. But anyhow, so yeah, G plus is the reasoning for the grade behind that. And I've mentioned a few times that the collection that we've been adding into our inventory here over the past 10 days, even everything 90% has been a VG plus or better. We're hitting a couple here that you just can't ignore those scratches. You really can't. All right, we do not need to sticker it up because it pretty much says who it is on that cover, right? It is a generic Capitol Records cover. Let's list that as well. I'm going to give it a VG plus grade as well while we're at it. Oh, actually, I got to add something else here. Hold on one second. Thank God that song is over. And no slight to Foreigner. I mean, I like the band. Play Me Long, Long Way From Home or Head Knocker. I like Head Knocker. Pete Townsend. But good luck to Foreigner. I hope you make it into the Hall of Fame, kids. All right, so we've gotten everything we need to do. This record, no, we don't need to sticker it up. We're good. Let's keep it moving, man. Got a lot of work. Is it really 3:30 already? Holy crap. All right, so generally we're on till 4. I'm going to be hanging around till 5 for various reasons. I may keep the camera on for a little bit more. It depends on your request. No. Holy cow, time has flown by today. And I got to be out of here at 5. I got volleyball playoffs for tonight. Our game is not until 7:30, but I need to get home and get stretched and mix my cocktails. We are a drinking league with a volleyball problem, basically. All right, so we're looking for pure energy, one hot night. We are. That's a true story. All right, this is a retail version. Yeah. That's what I'm going to go with. All right, so it's a 12-inch. I mentioned to you a couple times that these 12 inches can vary in speed. Half of them are going to be 33 and a third. The other half going to be the 45 RPMs. Of course, your turntable knows both those speeds. And there have been occasions where there'll be a 45 edition on one side, a 33 and a third on the other. This is strictly a 45, 12-inch. The only identifiers we're going to be able to get are pictures of the label. Make sure that those match up. And they do. We're good to go. Again, not as much information as we'd like to get together. I mean, it shows everything else. Who it was manufactured by, distributed by, where it was recorded at. It doesn't tell us the pressing plant, though. And again, everything matched up on the label. So we got a thumbs up. We can move forward. Let me turn Pete down a little bit. Slit skirts. All right, so we've got to need to grade this record. This side has been played one time. I know one time at least, not more than that. This same here. Whoa, very good. I like to see it. I mean, here again, this is a record that's 40 some odd years old. It's still in wonderful shape. So it's going in as a VG plus. Let's see, Prism Records. Prism is not affiliated with Island Records, I'm pretty sure. Nope. But again, this is Island Records generic cover. Yeah. Nothing to see here. All right, so numbers have been crunched. We've determined the value for this. All we need now is to generate an inventory sticker. I'm pretty good at that. One of my natural talents, generating inventory stickers. Actually, I had that on my resume when I had a resume. When you retire like me, resumes are a thing of the past. There you go. So again, thank you for being on board today. My name is Bill. If you got any questions, the chat room is always open. All right, Company B, our next artist, a song called Full Circle. So let's get started with the catalog number. It's going to be our most visible tool, 86646. And these are numbers that I can actually see without having to use my magnifying glass. Why did that not come up properly? Oh, I want 86646. My bad. All right, excuse me. One simple number or letter can make all the difference. All right, so we're looking for Full Circle. Why is that not appearing? Oh, wait, don't go there, Bill. That's what we needed. The word full. Full Circle, again, the company B takes us right to it. Looks like there's only going to be one option as far as a pressing goes. Couple things I need to look for real quick, and I do say we're going to match these labels first. Luckily, there's a barcode here on the label as well that is a great help. It clearly helps us identify a lot more quicker. Now, again, I was looking at the dead wax information, numbers and letters that are accumulated to give us an idea of where it was pressed at. I did see the SRC logo, which is a logo that stands out by itself. It's usually pretty bold, but that identifies the pressing plant as the Specialty Records Corporation. But it also lets us know that that is an original pressing. They will not put their logo on anything that's a reissue or a repress. Yeah. Yuck. All right, so time to grade this vinyl. It's not going to be a good scene here. Turn your head if you don't want to see anything ugly. It's not that bad, but it's bad enough. This side here looks terrific, like a VG Plus record. And that's what I was excited about. And then I made the boneheaded mistake of turning it over. And there's just a cluster of small scratches just embedded right here. And there's some slight groove wear over here. But it's those factors that are going to turn this into a VG record grade. I don't, maybe a hiss or a pop, but no skipping by any means. Again, this side looks wonderful. But we're going in here with a VG grade. This is a generic cover, but it's a generic Atlantic Atco cover, which means it matches. And we like that. And it's in pretty darn good shape, too. I'm going to give it a VG plus. Anything else we need to notice about that? Nope. All right, so we can comfortably generate an inventory number. Comfortably. I'm comfortable. Hope you are, too. Get yourself settled in. We got about 20 more minutes to go. We may go a little longer. I don't know. 29:54. I'm excited about this volleyball game tonight. I really am. We play in this league where they change the teams up every quarter. We play 4 seasons in a year. And the guy that runs the league changes the teams up to make them, give it parity, make them even. And this team I have on Mondays this season has been phenomenal. And our only goal is to win a T-shirt. A T-shirt that says we're the champions. That's the whole purpose. I want that damn T-shirt. I got 2 championship T-shirts from my other league, but I don't have one from this league. And I've been in this league for like 3 years now. But it's a lot of fun. Anyhow, next project here is going to be Howard Hewitt, Strange Relationship. This is going to be, well, first of all, Clark. Clark, your name. Quit putting it on the labels, damn it. Well, I've dealt with him before. But anyhow, it's a simple white, basic label, basic simple black text. It is identified as promotional on the bottom, but again, it's the prefix ED that gives it away for me. There are 4 different prefixes that we find that identify it as a promo copy right away. ED is going to be one of them. DMD is going to be a prefix for most Elektra records, or no, DMDs for the other one, and then PRO or SPRO. All right, so with the number that we gave here, this is going to be exclusive and unique for the promo version of this release, which is a big help. It takes us directly to where we want to be. Simple information, just pictures of the label, which really is all we need. Everything there's a match. Apparently, this was only pressed in one plant. They don't identify the plant because there's no dead wax information. Hey, Clark, quit writing your name on your labels, pal. It's one of my biggest pet peeves about records is just anything on that label. It doesn't need to be there. Leave it go. We know it's you, Clark. Put your name on the cover or something. Not on the labels. Please, kids. Stop it. All right, we're going to give this a VG plus grade. Only because I see 1 scratch. 1. Yeah, 1 over here, too. Well, maybe 3. Still, this is going to be a fabulous listen. Going to give it a VG plus. Again, it's a generic electric cover to go along with it, but we do have the identifier here with the artist and title of the song information on The cover, yay! So that means we don't have to whip out the Post-it notes, thank God. Everything is identified. Hold on. Yep, lightning fast, two-finger typing. You know you're on the right page when you see me doing this. Amazes. I mean, really. Most of my Yelp reviews mention my two-finger typing abilities. It's been recommended that I actually start a YouTube channel and have people watch me type with two fingers all day. Yeah, I want to stick with the records for now. You know, if the records run out, yeah, I might give some typing lessons. All right, Aqua Gem Records. Boy, there's a tiny label. And a song called Feel the Feeling by Hugh Happy Love Porter. That's a hell of a nickname. Happy what? Happy Love. All right, so again, here's a small label. I've never seen this label, ever. And you think, you're not going to find that one, Bill. Well, you haven't messed with Discogs, have you? It's amazing the depth and the width of the information that I get from this. AQGDY. Hold on. GDY? That's a weird prefix there, dude. All right. 002, which means this was the second release from this label. Aqua Gem. And we found it. It cracks me up. Aqua Gem Records. Again, never heard of them. Who knows where they're from? I'm not going to dig into that information right now. But not only are there pictures of this label to make sure that I am absolutely identifying every aspect of it, but they have numbers in the runout. Again, that's the collection of letters and numbers you find in the dead wax area that identifies pretty much everything about the record. So this one tells us it was pressed at the PRI record pressing plant. We haven't seen many of those. That's a pressing plant that, like many, has long been closed. This is going to be a VG Plus. It has been played, but it has been well cared for. I'm amazed that we found it. And an exact match of it. And dead wax information. All right, VG Plus is what I said, right? Yep. Well, it's been played. One time. Really, probably one time. And they left one tiny little scratch behind. But hey, again, I didn't think we were going to find this. I have to quit doubting Discogs. I really do. It's just making a fool of me. All right, we've done all the homework we need, all the research. We've dug deep. We've got all the information matching. Let's get a number on this sucker. And get it in the bin, man. 954, 582, 2305. And there you have it, another fine example of quality vinyl grading. It's demonstrated by me, Bill. My name's Bill, by the way. And we are here at Bolt Tracks Records, Clearwater, Florida. I'm scratching because I'm itchy. Again, I don't scratch anything at home, but here's my nose constantly, just because we have a dust everywhere. And I get it. All right, so East 17 is the name of our artist. This is West End Girls. Wait a minute, that's a Pet Shop Boys song. The Surprisingly Butch mix. Okay. Again, West End Girls, I'm almost positive that's the Pet Shop Boys song. Let's get started here. Let's add the catalog number to the search engine. 857 549. 6 simple numbers, and it gets us. There it is, the promo version. Is that a promo version? I don't have a promo version. Well, we may. That's my job. Let's do the homework and discover. It doesn't indicate promo anywhere. Let me look at the ring text real quick. No, it goes that way. Polygram Records, all rights reserved. This is usually the legalese, addresses. Stuff is prohibited. Born in the USA. I see nothing that says promo on here. Well, on this one it does. All right, so we need to find another version. Let me back up here a little bit. This is a U.S. pressing, as we've already identified it. Let me go ahead and weed out anything that is not a U.S. pressing. It's going to help us narrow our search in a little bit quicker. Here's the West End Girls. This is a retail version. That's what we want. All right, let's match up the labels. That's what we want. Having a barcode here on the labels helps a whole bunch too. Now I put another damn fingerprint on it. Sorry. I didn't mean to mess you up, record. All right, so everything matches up there. As far as any identifiers, the only thing that shows is the barcode number, which, as I mentioned, we conveniently have here on the label. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm just now burping an hour ago. This is going to go in as a VG plus, most notably because I have one small scratch here. One. Nothing here. I mean, seriously, one bad apple. And it's one scratch. Oh, well, it's there. So given one tiny hairline scratch, I got to go VG plus. But again, if this is something you want, Easy 17, their version of the Pet Shop Boys, West End Girls, this is as close to perfect as you can get. All right, this is a London Records recording. Here's a London generic 12-inch cover. I have never seen one of these. How cool. Again, we're still going to list it as generic. Generic label cover. I'm going to give it a VG plus. Really good shape, too. That's a first. You learn something new every day. I've learned at least 2 or 3 things today. And I thought I knew everything. Maybe that's the problem. I don't. All right, so let's get this thing tagged. Numbers crunch. Generate that inventory number that we got to have. 2954. Holy crap. 583. 214. Done dirt cheap. We are your Dirty Deeds dealer. Bull Trash Records. You can get your Dirty Deeds, well, the record, at our website. If you really want Dirty Deeds done dirt cheap, come hang out with me after dark. That's when the fun happens. All right, let's get on. Idlers Records. Never heard of this. Jungle Brothers. Again, this is going to be one of those, I've never heard of this record label or this artist or anything. We're still going to find it. Let's not ever doubt that. All right, so I was wondering why it's in a Warlock Records cover, because it doesn't indicate Warlock Records anywhere on here, but then I used the catalog number, and the prefix begins with WAR. So now we do know it's a Warlock Records release distributed by them. We're looking for Jungle Brothers. Let me add that to our search. But the War 022, again, just absolutely points to it being a Warlock Records release, and this dang song is here. 4 different pressings even. Again, never discount Discogs, ever. They seem to have an answer for everything. All right, we need to make sure we have... All right, so this has been released on ZYX Records, G Street Records, Clever House of Music Records, but the one we're looking for is Idlers, IDLERS, U.S. pressing. There are 2 of these available. So let's start with this first one up here. War 12-inch, 33 1/3. It does have the barcode here on the labels and identifier. Oh, this is a black version. We don't want that one. All right. Surprisingly, there's a couple different color variations for the label. Again, with these small labels, you wouldn't anticipate that. All right, so we found yellow labels. Everything matches up. Again, having the barcode also on the label helps us identify it even more. Everything's a match there. I do see the SRC logo on the corner of my eye. There it is. We've already identified the pressing plant with that. Specialty Records Corporation. Their distinct logo will always be boldly somewhere on the dead wax. And again, that's the most important thing I needed to find. So let's get this thing listed. We know exactly what we got. So I see a couple scratches. This thing has been played but cared for. This side has never been played. And it's the same version, same song, different version. The club mix is the one that's been played the most, obviously. All right, so I'm still going to give this a VG plus. The scratches are minimal. This has been well cared for. No. As I turn it into the different light directions and reflections, I see a few more. I'm going to back it down a notch. VG will be the grade. When I grade something as a VG, that means, I see the groove wear and there's some scratches to go against the groove. There is no groove wear. In fact, this side here is a VG plus. And no indication this side has been played at all. This side here. And again, it's the club mix, so that's totally understandable. But it's right borderline. I'm on the fence, and I'm always going to undergrade everything. So that's why I'm going to send it in as a VG instead of a VG plus. All right, so apparently we discovered this is part of the Warlock Records family. So this is a generic label cover. Holy crap, is it really? But there are no identifiers to let us know, who's rocking it inside. So let's get the inventory sticker ready again. Oh, there we go. So that's how we do it. If this interests you, I hope you'll join us again. We're again Monday through Friday, 10:30 till about 4. We will be off Wednesday this week, 584. And then a couple days next week, too. We're here in Florida, and spring training is everywhere. And my Pittsburgh Pirates play just down the road in Bradenton, which is about an hour away. So I'm going to go see a couple games with my kid next week. And then they're also playing up the street from my home in Dunedin on Wednesday. Hey, hell, there's a good chance I may not be here at all next week. But anyhow, that's how we grade records. If this is something that interests you, please come back and join us again tomorrow. We will certainly be here at 10:30 tomorrow. I do know that. But again, on behalf of everybody here at Bull Tracks Records, we appreciate your support. Hope you had some good times. Hope you'll come back and see us, and hope you'll tell your friends about us. All right. Have a great day.